Yeah. Hey, Google. Yeti? 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 No? Yeti? Why is Yeti not working? Hey, Yeti. 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 Okay, we go. Yeti. Okay. And name it. This is not hot. Alright, I think I have everything Popped up. Alright, we should be... I think I see me. Okay, I'm... Alright. Before I get to that, I'm gonna go ahead and do my Wordle and shit on my phone. I need to do the link my phone so I can import that as like a source maybe, to see if I can link it, because I don't want to do the cable method, because I could like probably do something with a USB and share it that way, but I have enough fucking cables strung across my living room floor. But let's see what Wordle is today. Alright, we got H-O-N-E-Y, honey. Honey. Hashtag spoilers on Wordle for today, the 16th of September. Oh, she didn't get connections today. On to Nerdle. Alright, so we got 9 plus 9 plus 8 minus 16 will equal 1. Oh yeah, I'm good. Alright, and on to connections. Cactus bottle, mushroom cheese, supreme, so supreme, like pizza topping, like supreme mushroom cheese. Maybe not. Graduate. Principal. Cap, gown. Yeah, I don't think so. But I do see pineapple, mushroom, cheese, and supreme. But that's just weird. It'd be like pizza toppings or something. Mush. Pap. Premier. 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 Is that thing scrolled down again? Or is this fucking mic fucked up again? Yo. Yeah. Damn it, is it fucking scrolled down again? Turn this fan off apparently. Yo, that nose gate. That's good enough. Yeah. Hedgehog. Sonic. Sonic. Hedgehog. Cactus. Pineapple. I'm thinking like something that has like fingers or something that sticks. Pineapples kind of have that rough skin. That's, I don't know. Beef. Premier maybe. Supreme maybe. Principal. All right. Then we got Ace. Ace. Supreme's gone now. That was one of the pizza topping. Corn. Corn. Cactus. Pineapple. Mushroom? I don't know. I don't know what they're going for there. I mean, they're all like plants and fungi that you can eat. Cactus. Ace. Mush. Bottle. Mush. Corn. Bottle. Man, this is looking hard. Graduate. 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 People want to say like graduate cylinder, but graduate. Cheese is something you do in a pitcher. What else would match with it? Corn. Corn. Bottle. As a just don't know anything. Mace. Wrong kind of mace. Alright, I'm almost done here. I'm halfway through. Got corn. Almost like corn mush tap. Alright. Boost up a little bit. Get my head. Battery high. Connect. Come on. There it is. Alrighty. How is that on didn't get that. Good enough. Good enough. All right, go take this out on some Lions. Here we go!
Today, from AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas, it's week
Here we go!
NFL on EA Sports.
Here we go! There we go. That's better. Put transparency mode on. Alright, come on, let's go. Hopefully this controller don't fuck up like I did last night.
Set to go now in week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports. And this turnable, it's out of the back of the end zone for a touchdown.
All right.
Come the Lions for their first drive behind their 9th-year quarterback in year number 4 with Detroit. It's Jared Goff.
And coming off of an early season open week. And in this situation, what he told us when we sat down with him was he spent a lot of time working on fundamentals, kind of getting back to basics during that time, as opposed to having to worry about healing up or resting up. It's too early in the season. Get back to the basics, get his game going again.
And they start things off with a carry by Gibbs here.
Wow.
Now he's loose at the 40. Inside
Wow.
the 20. Touchdown.
Wow.
Detroit.
Really? This is like the fucking New Orleans game already.
Second rushing touchdown on the year. And the
Apparently
Lions
this is the
come
fucking
on
New
top
Orleans
with the
game.
game's first score
Like,
here this
in my
afternoon.
life now. Even though I already beat New Orleans
Wow,
in this
first play
season.
of the game, CD, 75 yards. These people, they haven't even filed in yet from the tailgate line.
Everyone talks about starting out fast. Everyone talks about getting explosive type plays. That was absolutely a thunderbolt. And on the defensive side, you spent all week scheming, all week preparing, and it seems like it goes right out the window.
Here are the Lions now as they
All right.
line up and kick this one.
Well, let's see if I can.
Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
See if I can return the favor.
Cowboys making their way out behind the NFL's leader in touchdown passes for 2023. In his 9th season now, Dak Prescott.
And the tendency
And
for
fucking
most of these
picks
guys
last game
to
fucking
wanna
killed me.
match things right away because they have a lot of confidence in their talent too. They just saw a big strike against their team, and you know they're thinking to themselves, I can get this back right now on one play. Well,
No.
if it's there, you take it, but otherwise, just go ahead and calm your team down. Run the offense, get things going, and see how things settle in.
Damn it.
Taken down on the play
Like,
by
get through
Aiden
that hole,
Hutchinson.
Zeke.
You talk about this Lions defense. Against the pass, they're toward the middle of the league, number 15 in the NFL.
So in prepping for this game, I kept asking myself the question, what's keeping this group from being top 10 in the league against the pass?
And
Too many mistakes, especially little mistakes. And those add up into big mistakes. Big mistakes add up into points again.
Fergie.
And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down. Now Prescott. Pass taken in.
Down the seam, baby. Down the seam,
Pass
baby.
midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
Down the seam, baby.
There on 3rd down.
Down the seam.
25 yards.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this Plays like this are critical to keep drives going, and if points result,
all right, baby.
this play significant.
So the ball moves into Lion territory.
All right, let's get the
now.
line of
Here's
scrimmage
first
under
and
control.
10 at the 42-yard line. Inside give to Elliott. And nothing much material.
I need to
there on the
work
first down
on
run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
getting used to
Cowboys hit a
the
very
right
solid
analog stick.
here in the early part of the year, and they coming off their very first loss of the season, suffered a week ago.
So now we can all take that chasing the 1972 Dolphins and take it and throw it right out the window, right? But let's face it. Not
Oh,
many
what
teams
the
talk about
fuck,
that,
man?
even have interest in it. All they want to do right now is bounce back after that loss.
If they want a first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on third down. That comes in. This might be a free play. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. So with the completed pass and the yardage they got, they'll decline the penalty.
So obviously more yards on the pass completion than they would have gained with the penalty. They did the math. They did it well, and it works for them.
After the penalty, it's Elliott. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice hit.
Second down, Prescott. He'll get this out wide here to Elliott. And he'll take it
First
down.
down.
The 15 at the 16-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down. Up the middle, here's Elliott. And he'll get 4 there, down to about the 12-yard line.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them.
RPO. Pass the ball. Pass be sure. Quickly. RPOs. Running towards the ring. Passing. What? Okay. When to run. When to pass. Bro.
Just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
The second down attempt there.
What the fuck happened there?
The quarterback's hand, and it's incomplete.
It's been a good opening drive offensively thus far, but you know they don't want to waste it and settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on third down.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. This looks like a free play for Prescott. Down, but I don't think it's going to matter. The defense looked like they jumped.
I was wanting them to throw it on him, not.
And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
Why are you?
They only need a yard here. 3rd down and 1 after the penalty. They'll try and run for it with Elliott. And he has
Oh my
the
God!
first down.
If he didn't fucking fall forward, I was about to be fucking pissed.
The stop
Like,
there on
damn it,
3rd, they
dude.
could have held him to 3
Run
to
forward,
something
not
live.
parallel.
They have to bow their necks on 1st and goal.
And if I'm looking at this from the offense's point of view, that's a big-time pickup
Right there,
right
I'm like,
there, and I
fucking
right
go
at the
forward.
ball
Don't fucking keep running.
and a tackle,
Alright,
because
need to
right
go
now
back to-
probably have their heads down a little bit since they didn't stop them on 3rd down.
So another 3rd down conversion, and now they've got a 1st and goal. Out of the gun, here's Prescott. Touchdown! Jalen Tolbert, his first touchdown on the year. And the Cowboys respond to that opening drive touchdown with one of their own.
I should have thrown it to Lamb.
Down here, I thought they were going to
but
hand that off. Instead, a well-designed play and the pitch and catch for the touchdown.
And I wonder who came up with it. Was it a call from the bench? Did the quarterback have a good idea and suggest it? In any event, clearly an effective play call. They saw something they liked in coverage, and they targeted it.
All right, tied it up. Let's get my defense in order. Let's go, Cowboys!
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here is the key. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback.
All right, defense.
On the field come the Lions for their second overall drive. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you.
Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Picked off by Malone.
Yeah! Hooker, baby! Hooker, baby!
Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we're walking on the field, want to play mistake-free football. That just went out the window there with the pick.
Andy, do you remember what you said to me when we were...
Oh, what the fuck am I in?
Said that, you're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that,
I'm like flipped the wrong way.
Why
you guys say shit? Damn it, chat.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10, just shy of midfield at the 49. Start the drive with Elliott. And he's going to get it across.
He was like, he was running 3 at me. I'm like, ah!
Jump there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
On 2nd down, Elliott once more. And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. 11 yards and a Cowboy first down.
Well, they came into this game, set the tone, and showed that they can run the football. I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
So after a good run by Zeke, another 1st and 10. Now a handoff running through the middle. And he'll manage to pick up.
Yeah, into the first quarter.
He'll get 4 yards on the carry there, and we will get to the end of the first quarter of play. These two
7-7, baby. 7-7 after 1, baby. 7-7 after 1, baby.
Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession.
Why do I not see the...
As they are looking at a 6 coming up.
Why is it not showing... Try this again. Alright, yeah. Fucking, I don't know, like, I keep on... I like to have my Streamlabs, like, audio so I can lean back, see my mic going, like, you know, going, but, like, the freaking, Twitch and YouTube videos were actually streaming, and I'm like, why the fuck am I streaming, like, watching it? Alright. See if I can get Lamb in the corner. We'll do the hard count. Nope.
From the shotgun, it's Prescott.
Nope. Ah!
Escaping the
damn it.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Marcus
I'm bad about, like, I see him coming, and, like, I still fucking do it.
You get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they
Short.
can't get out of.
Damn it! I'm going for it, baby. Or should I kick the field goal?
And now it's 4th down.
There's another example where defensive coaches.
I don't know. 4th and inches, I'm going for it.
Allowing any run after the catch. They give up a few more yards than they wanted to, but they were able to get him down quickly and force a 4th down.
And the move from Mike McCarthy is going to be to keep the offense on the field here on 4th down. They're going for it. Running with Elliott. And he will have the first.
That's easy money, baby.
To the 19-yard line.
Easy money.
Pick up a 5 and a very solid 4th down conversion. And defensively, pure frustration. 4th and inches in plus territory. That seemed like a prime spot to go for it.
It certainly did, and there's so many things that go into it. Are you too far away for a field goal, but not far away to punt it? Do you just feel like your offense is better? I just think in today's NFL, offense feels like it has to take care of the football, has to keep the ball, because scoring is up. You better maximize every possession. You trust your offense more than you trust your
Feed
defense.
Zeke.
I hope we give enough respect to the big
Feed
guys
Zeke.
They have been getting it done on this drive. The holes have been large, and they've been barreling through them, picking up.
I should have been able to get past that last guy there, but like, I don't know. I'm just bad at getting them to.
Elliott.
Got it, baby.
Touchdown, Cowboys. Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that
I was like,
set
nope.
up the 1st and goal, and then
Cut back.
later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about
I was like,
that
nope.
sequence is
Cut
I'm
back.
not sure who made the play call, but they understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard
Cut back.
run, give it right back to him, and let him cap things off.
Aubrey now for the PAT. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game.
Yeah. See that first play?
So that drive takes
It was an admiration.
plays.
It was a mirage.
A touchdown run by Ezekiel Elliott. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. I couldn't take the chance. This will be returned from the goal line. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Detroit's offense ready to take over. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this team get more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back, but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
Back to throw, Goff.
Damn it.
Pass here taken in by Laporta.
Damn it.
To the 36
3rd and 3.
line, taken
3rd and
down
3, baby.
after getting 8 yards.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred the defense.
Damn it.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Lions first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. They'll fake the give. Now Goff.
Oh, I thought he had it.
Coverage a little too good.
I thought he had it.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of battles like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
On second down, here's Gibbs. And he'll go down, but
Fucking
not before
bitch,
he is
man.
inside the 30.
What kind of fucking run? Where was all the fucking...
First down. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the second quarter. 14-7. So from Cowboy territory now. Here's 1st and 10 as they're down to the 29-yard line. Goff now looking to throw.
Where the fuck?
Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he'll be out of bounds just
Where the
inside
fuck is my coverage at,
25-yard
man?
line.
All right.
Second down and 6 now. There's Goff. Throw out wide is incomplete.
And a smart play there. He's probably
Intentional grounding.
I wish I would have done that in the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
Fucking
So it's 3rd
blitzing.
and 6. This will be the 8th play of the drive. Goff now to throw. Throwing quickly
Ah, they
there.
set up a screen though. Oh, that would have been fucking devastating.
Break out on 3rd down. Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
York able to send this one through, and they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Come on, let's go.
Zeke and the Cowboys ready to begin their next drive. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the second quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards
Damn
they've
it.
accumulated, because you know they're
I should have
always
thrown it.
working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here. Alex Anzalone, the outside linebacker, stopping him for a loss of 6.
Pressure can come from all over when you're plotting a defensive strategy. On that particular play, it just came from the outside.
Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Prescott now. It's caught. Tolbert. And he'll be stopped.
See, that's what I'm
there
talking about.
At the 31. A good pickup there. 13 yards as they get closer for 3rd down. Here's 3rd and 3. Now Prescott. And that is incomplete.
Oh, Fergie!
There with him to force that to the ground. And
Fergie!
coming up.
That could be
All
the
right.
stop this defense needed to get
I have
them
to
back
punt
on
that.
track. They've been
I'm
pretty
too
well
damn close.
dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
Anger is on to punt, and he gets this one away. 7 yards on the return after a punt of 39. And the Lions will take over. The Lions now taking over late in this first half. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range. Goff on 1st down. Now throw right side here, going to be incomplete.
No receivers open downfield, so instead of forcing the ball, he's going to throw this one down to Fort Worth. He'd rather have the incompletion than the turnover.
2nd and 10, Goff again. Finds Gibbs on the check down. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Goff. Setting up the screen. This is Gibbs. And this will not be enough. On 3rd and 5, he only gets 3.
I'm not fucking taking a timeout.
Jack Fox out to punt here on 4th down. Cavante Turpin deep for the Cowboys.
Can't believe they actually fucking punted it.
So we have come to halftime here in Dallas with the Cowboys out in front. As we'll get you over to Orlando, where standing by is Jonathan. He has our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. More from you and Charles in a bit. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here.
What the fuck did that stat
window.
say?
We'll get started up at Lincoln Financial Field in Philly, where it was the Eagles who come away with the home victory.
Message received here. No
Barkley,
need to wait. We're going to skip
touchdown runs
halftime
to
and get
lead the
right
way.
back to the action. Here comes the third quarter. The Cowboys will get the football first here, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in quarter 3. And we will not have a run back here as the second half starts with a touchback.
Nah, I'm good.
The Cowboy offense set to go to begin this third quarter. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line can play a little bit better, and I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation and pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Again, it's Elliott. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Throwing, Prescott.
Oh, what the fuck, that?
It's going to wind up incomplete.
Nah.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it. And that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
On to punt now, Anger.
Oh,
as
that
he
was a short-ass
boots this
fucking
away.
punt.
On the return is Williams. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense back a bit. Goff and this Lions offense set for a first down at the 33-yard line. They'll look to throw. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. To throw is Goff. That's
God damn it.
of Donovan Peoples-Jones.
Land.
9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game, because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Out of bounds, out of bounds, out of bounds, out of bounds.
They're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete, certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up 4th down. Well, the passing windows are just not there, and that's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
A punt of 46, a return.
All right, come on.
Come
on, Dakota.
Up to start the drive. They'll have it 1st and 10. Dallas offense set for this next drive. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is, can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive. Throwing again, Prescott on 2nd and 10. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks.
Short.
9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On 3rd down, Elliott. And he'll be taken
First down, baby.
First
down.
73 yards for him on the ground now as he is.
Here we go.
But they really needed to get got something going, didn't they? They had punted on the last 2 possessions. The running game starting to come to the front for them, providing a nice pickup there to keep this drive going.
They keep on the ground with Elliott.
I see. I don't get. He's like, look, let's fucking do this fucking wiggly shit.
Credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
And this is going to be
First down.
First down as the tackle made.
Just grind the fucking clock, baby.
Partner, those are back-to-back 6-yard runs, and if they're going to continue to get those types of plays, shoot, you just keep running the same stuff, don't you?
Yeah, it was 1st and 10, then 2nd and 4. Now 1st and 10 again.
I didn't mean to do that.
Right side.
I didn't mean to do that.
Intercepted. And the Lions are going to have it here just past the 25.
I meant to hit R2.
Well, this had trouble written all over from the start.
Fuck.
He's got 2 extra defensive backs in the game. He's got
I meant to do
with.
R2.
They're in a time set. So everywhere he's looking, he's seeing a different color jersey. And sure enough, this one winds up being intercepted.
And he can only manage to get a couple.
I was trying to hit R2 to fucking scramble.
You gotta be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. 3rd and 2. Gibbs will try and pick it up.
Damn it.
He will have a first as they get him to the ground at the 37.
I don't get why the fuck I can't ever get loose.
Line of scrimmage, the 37. Now gone.
All right.
To
Awesome.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 11 yards there and a Lion first down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. A quick throw there is incomplete.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
Goff going to get this to Gibbs. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Right there, he rose to the occasion late in a close game.
It's something he thought about, dreamed about, and worked on throughout his career. Because in these types of situations, he wasn't going to allow extra coverage to keep him from getting the football.
Oh, short pass here taken in by Laporta. And he won't get close.
All right.
Only a yard, 4th and 3. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
And they won't risk defending a return here. That one's out of bounds, and it'll be spotted at the 14-yard line. And now Dallas gets set to take.
Here we go!
Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. So Prescott of the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 14-yard line.
Hard count. Oh.
He'll hand it off to Elliott to begin the drive.
Why did you? I was going forward,
A 2nd and 7.
And for the defense,
and then he drives all the way over.
Stop the run, but you do have a pretty good idea what you're going to see, and that's good work there. Keep them in check on that 1st down carry.
94 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. The Cowboys on 3rd down. They've hit 4 of 7. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. A 20th carry here for Elliott. And he's going to
He just fucking was like, he was like just fucking stuck, standing there.
An effective 7-yard 3rd down conversion. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point in the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey,
I need
no time to be a hero.
to watch Hutchinson.
Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
Yeah, baby.
This is caught. What a catch. That one good for 26 and a first down.
And these guys certainly are not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the fourth quarter.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's first and 10. The give is to Elliott. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, second and
2-minute warning, baby.
Well, at this
2-minute
stage,
warning,
that's
baby.
exactly what you want. A good run on first down. Stay in bounds. Keep that clock rolling.
And look at that play chart that the play caller has in his hands right now. That's what you got to focus on.
Come back after that loss against
divided up by sections.
I guess
And right
Pittsburgh
now, look at that 4-minute
on this
offense
game.
section. What running plays do we have?
I'm gonna make
to
this
bleed down the clock
computer
and take care of the football?
feel the
Right now,
pain
they're executing really well.
of Alvin Kamara doing 4 touchdowns on you.
So the Cowboys in possession of the football here as we get you reset. 2 yards to go, second down.
Hard count.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And a strong run there as he'll maneuver his way down inside.
Woohoo!
And quickly
Be
stop
Zeke.
with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively. They're not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up first and 10.
Feed Zeke.
They go to Elliott again. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. The Lions now going to use
Make
the
them take all the
second of their
timeouts.
as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Ball sits on the 10, second and 5. Out of the gun, it's Elliott.
Damn it.
The Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts.
All right, I need this first down. Was it 3rd and 3? Was it 3rd and 3? 3rd and 4.
Third and 4. From the shotgun, a give to Elliott. And they'll bring him down 1 yard shy after a pickup of 4.
Damn it.
He's hit pay dirt a lot this year, but not that time.
Yeah, I'm tracking right
I'm
there
fucking
with
going
you.
for
You're
it.
Exactly right. He's found the end zone plenty of times. No way I can find any fault with the call. He may not have scored there, but of course you're going to give it to him.
I'm going for it. Going for it, baby. Hey, wow, they actually told me to.
And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. They'll run it with Elliott.
Got it.
That one
Got hit in the backfield.
as they wind up converting there on 4th.
Oh, man, that was some call right there. The game in the balance. They run for it on 4th down, and this has been the story all game long. They've been the ones that come up with the big plays when they've needed them. And that last one, that may have won them the football game.
And they'll get it down just shy of the goal line at about the 1.
All of a sudden, those lanes that were there earlier in the drive dry up near the goal line. That's a good job defensively to diagnose the run and stop it for a very short pickup.
They'll try to run it in with Elliott.
Well, Brandon, we always know that once you score one touchdown,
You win 2.
You're without a doubt. And so far today, he's got one, but was denied as he tried to get the second one.
Here's Elliott, and he takes it in for the score on the game play. So
Rub that shit in, baby. Rub that shit in, baby. You gonna feel the pain that I felt today.
So the second down run didn't work. They run it again on third down and get in. I wasn't sure if they might pass it, Charles. We know that they have to mix it up.
Feel the pain, Detroit. Feel the pain of Zeke running all over your asses like I felt with Kimura.
Over our best blockers, and let's get this one in.
So this one will end in a victory for the Dallas Cowboys, and it was their defense.
Here we go.
They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
Fucking opening play. They fucking run like an 80-yard touchdown on me.
5-1, and they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for Detroit,
only 99 passing yards.
And they'll be off to Minneapolis next week for a look at new U.S. Bank Stadium and a date with the Vikings. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaud. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL.
Imagine that.
Sports.
30 carries, 147 yards. Yeah, I can have like 500 yards if I turn the fucking quarters up. Bye week. Fine. Upgrade mics. Oh. Niners. They go feel the pain like Atlanta put on, or Minnesota put on them today. Feel the pain. All right. Generally, I just go with the fucking coach's suggestions, kind of look at it, let them kind of give me an idea, and then if I overrule them, I overrule them.
Tonight, from Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara, California.
It's the team of the 80s versus the team of the 90s. The Niners, the Cowboys, they're underway. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
Here we go!
Well, the 49ers getting ready to go on offense, and it's the Pro Bowler Brock Purdy at the helm in his third NFL season now out of Iowa State.
And the great story of Brock Purdy continues.
All right, let's see.
I think people will be singing his praises, guys, but for whatever reason, people can't let go of the fact he's Mr. Irrelevant, and they don't give him the credit he deserves. He is not just a system quarterback. He's a guy who enhances his team.
Yeah!
Not just along for the ride, he's the one steering the ship.
Hooker!
And without him, their ceiling significantly drops.
It'll go as a loss of 3 right away, and it's second down.
Part of their struggles last week was getting these negative plays on first and second down. That's something they have to be wary of as this game continues.
A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4. Well, this defense for the
I wonder if I can...
very strong in that victory a week ago.
It was a little bit enlightening talking with the defense coordinator about their performance last week, because the feeling was that it was a good, solid performance. They did what they
That
needed
was
to do
weird
to
as
get
fuck.
the job done and get the win.
That was weird as fuck. He just, like, stood there.
So he stopped for no gain. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
So on 4th down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky
Left.
to punt this one away. Deep to return is Cavante Turpin. So a good punt there, but a nice return of 11 yards. And the Cowboys will take over the football with a...
Here we go!
Time for Dak Prescott and the Dallas offense to go to work. Prescott, of course, the former 4th-round pick in 2016 out of Mississippi State.
And you've got to think that they've got to be feeling pretty fresh. You know, coming off of the open week, didn't have to play, right? Gives them a chance to rest up a little bit, heal some of those aches and pains, and excited about playing again. That really rekindles things a little bit. I want to see how they come out and establish themselves here early.
And that bye week coming right where they want it, in the middle of the schedule. Now the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
Next, the receivers help spread the defense out. And they were
Just go fucking make them work, baby.
But to that point, it's going to be interesting to see the personnel chess match as this one progresses.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Can they continue to create running lanes out of passing sets? And if
No!
so, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
I don't know why the fuck I threw that to him.
An interception here on this opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's 3rd down. They'll try and run for it with Elliott. And he will have the first down as he's brought down up near midfield.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck I threw it to him. I got lucky that shit didn't get
The
picked.
Cowboys at 5-1 here in this early part of the season. And they come in with fresh legs. They got the extra time off thanks to an early season open week.
And usually your hope is that your open week comes a little bit later in the year. But when you get a chance to get your fresh legs back, you have to take that time and run with it. And that's what they're trying to get done here.
Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2. Inside give to Elliott. And he'll go down.
First down, baby.
At the 41.
First down, baby.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 46 yards rushing so far, and this is just their first possession. They've got a new set of downs here. You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation? We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people
See, I can
back,
get CD in the
establish
corner.
the run early.
I don't know.
From the red zone now, Prescott.
Ah!
This ball is caught by Lamb. Touchdown, Dallas. A great play there. His second touchdown on the season. And the Cowboys will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Picking up where they left off before the open week that they had last week as they won going into that. And no signs of being stale.
No, and that's really big for them because there's a trust factor that goes into this because what often happens, if you win the game before you're
baby,
you should get more time off. But if you win the game before the open week, get more time off, and don't play well the next time out, that goes away. So they're making a statement that they like that time off.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
All right, defense. Come on, defense.
The 49ers offense
Defense.
second drive.
Defense.
Losers of two straight.
Defense.
They've got the open date on their calendar next weekend, but you think it's vitally important, Charles, they focus on the task at hand here?
Absolutely, because these players, they know what's coming up, and the difference between taking time off following a win versus doing so on a 3-game losing streak, that's absolutely huge because they may come back if they lose this game to a facility, and there may be new faces in there and some teammates lost.
Purdy. That one complete to his
Damn it.
receiver, Jennings. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. They'll try and pick
No!
and he's going to have the first down at about the 38. A strong 8 yards will keep this drive rolling. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
All right, it's doing this shit again.
Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. The 49ers with the football here to begin the second quarter as they are looking at a 2nd down and 6 coming up. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. And now a fake on the jet sweep, and instead they'll give it to McCaffrey. And he'll be stopped at the 46. Gain of 3. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. Out of the gun, Purdy.
Oh, you
And
motherfucker.
find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys 43. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks. So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 43. Off the option, he'll try and run with it.
What?
Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line.
Good one there, Purdy.
13 yards that time and another first down. Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there. Worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost
Also
like a
down?
ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he
Oh,
made the decision
damn it.
to go,
My guys
he can
fucking
move
got
to
hurt.
it and win. Let's face it. Most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
Second and 10. And they'll go with the ground attack here. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. 15
Damn it.
fighters there and a first down.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. McCaffrey running up the middle. He's going to get 4 out of this as he's down to the 10-yard line.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down. You're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
Another run with McCaffrey on 2nd down. And this carry not as productive. He's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. They are in need of 6 yards
Tampa
here
2.
if they hope to move the chains. Here's Purdy now on 3rd and goal. That's to the right side. Complete to Kittle. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And it'll be 4th down. So Purdy off and Moody on for the 49er field goal. From the right hash here, should be an easy one. And this one is right through. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So from an offensive perspective,
7-3, baby.
Here right in front of the
Let's go. Take the ball down the field. I got 2 minutes.
There could be enough time on the clock that they can get the ball back for their offensive guys and maybe put some more points on the board before the half.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Ezekiel Elliott gets ready to go again here on offense as he shuffles onto the field. He's been effective so far over the 40-yard mark here in the 2nd quarter. Don't forget about those guys up front, though. They've been effective, too.
The leverage game has been in their favor. They've been the ones who've been able to bend their knees, drop their hips, and get a little bit lower than the guys on the other side of the football.
Let them take their timeouts.
For the runner.
Sometimes that's tough for those big fellas.
Not an easy thing for them to do.
2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score. From the 32-yard now, here's a 2nd down and 4.
I got square in our.
To throw is Prescott. Eluding the pressure right. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
Oh my God, Dakota, fucking throw it on him. Throw it fucking on him, Dakota.
Partner, we've got ourselves a ball game, and those guys on defense, they came to play. Slipped up on their first series, but they're definitely settling in now and letting it be known that points won't come so easy again.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. This is brought in at the 21. A nice job getting free on the return for 13 yards. And the Niners will go on offense. 1st and 10. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's Purdy. Here's Mitchell with a catch
Lost
out
it
of
down.
the
Lost it.
backfield.
I don't know why I keep on saying lost it
Down
downs.
at the 32.
Oh shit.
Now Purdy.
I didn't realize that they were doing
He will go
quick
down.
huddle.
A Cowboys sack. Micah Parsons make that now 8 sacks for him on the season.
Parsons is clearly one of the best defenders in the NFL and totaled at least 13 sacks in each of his first 3 years in the league and continues to wreak havoc, as we just saw there.
Third down, here's McCaffrey. And he'll take this one up close to the 25-yard line. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Here's Mitch Wishnowski now on to punt. Call that a punt
30
of
seconds,
38
2
yards
timeouts.
officially, and they will take
Get
over
field goal
first and
range.
10. And let's gaze our attention on Ezekiel Elliott. It may just be the second quarter, but he's in his zone, well on his way to eclipsing that 100-yard mark.
And when a back has a game, as we're witnessing right now, his name's going to be in the books, but it's really a collective deal, isn't it? Because that means he's getting plenty of blocking, a lot of help from his teammates, but he's making the most of it.
Yeah, he's made the most of it to this point. Prescott on first down. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Now it's 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Prescott. Flush to his right. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a halt. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now, as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. An extra DB for the 49ers now on 3rd. Prescott to throw it. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. He's got his first catch here before halftime.
More
And it
take a
goes
field
for
goal.
first down. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call.
Take the field goal.
So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. This will be spotted just shy of midfield, a 59-yard attempt. And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe, and that will do it.
Baby, yeah.
First half. So
My kicker.
Here with the visiting Cowboys out on top. As we send you cross country to Orlando, Jonathan Coachman is there and has our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports halftime report.
38 passing yards.
What's going on around the NFL? We'll start our
That's what it
tour
fucking
out in
said.
the City of Angels, Los Angeles, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue.
Well, we'll move right to the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half. The Cowboys will get the football first here, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in quarter 3. And he returns this to the 22. Out come the Cowboys now as he'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. Now this game, it is obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often
Did I
talk
fucking
about.
just
You
throw
can
it to
read
the
a
wrong
receiver's
guy?
eyes, you can read his hands,
Yes, I
and you
did.
know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it, and oftentimes knock it away.
On second down, Elliott. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on third down. Here's Prescott. And he is caught, and down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Just his second catch
Yeah,
of the game
baby.
so far. This one moves the chains.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the third downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the third quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there in the
It's
first
like,
down.
I don't understand
Maybe
like
three.
how you fucking run into people like that,
That's when you kind of
and
find out
you
who's
just
the
don't
tough guy,
you,
right?
like you
Who can
can't
stand up
plow
and
through
make
fucking a
plays.
lineman
But for both
and bounce
sides,
off
they
of
walk
them.
away from that field like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. 61 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. A yard all they need, but it's third down. 10th carry now for Elliott. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. 7 yards there. Good enough to move the sticks.
Now, don't know about you, but that almost felt like old-time football there. 3rd and 2 is not necessarily just a running down anymore. A lot of times they want to throw the ball. They went back to the roots and powered forward and got the first down.
And he's going to be brought down right there at the 23-yard line. And a nice gain of 21 yards. A first down carry by Elliott. And he's going to get a solid
9 yards.
gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
We'll run it through him.
To me, like maybe there's
Make him feel my pain.
with this
Alvin
you
Kamara.
see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense gets tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. Elliott going to get it again on 2nd down. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. 9 yards on the play there, and it'll set him up 1st and goal.
Well, this has been a long drive. In fact, it's eaten up a good chunk of the 3rd quarter, which is precisely what you want when you're playing with the lead. You control the football, you control the clock, and impose your will on the defense.
Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. Now Elliott. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. It'll be a pickup of 4, and it brings up 2nd and goal.
You know, when this offense gets down here near the end zone, they're going to turn to their bell cow, and this guy's been a touchdown machine all year. Excellent job stopping him there on 1st down.
2nd and goal from the 1.
It's not even Elliott.
Dowdle is in. Touchdown, Dallas.
And maybe that's the magic touch right there. They didn't use him at all in the 1st half, at least running the football. But here they entrust him with some work down in the red zone, and he responds. 1 carry, 1 touchdown.
Aubrey now for the point after. It's up and good, and that makes it 17-3.
Yeah.
So that one a long 11-play drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away.
Still cracks me up when that motherfucker hits the crossbar.
Way out for their first possession of the 2nd half. They make their 2nd half debut here. Things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a 2-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just looked into each other's eyes and realized what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because they don't.
Here we go.
That next drive, that can make this a 3-possession game.
2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Up the gut.
Damn it.
McCaffrey.
I had a fucking shot at him, and I just walked right past him.
This up past the 35-yard line.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
And they'll run it here. And very little room to maneuver. He'll get this down to about the 39. A gain of 3, 2nd down. 1 quarter remains.
3rd quarter.
Sunday night. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now here in Santa Clara. It's 49er football, but some ground to cover. They find themselves behind as we hit the 4th and final quarter. Purdy now on 2nd down. Connects with Kittle underneath. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. The Niners on 3rd down. 2 for 5 to this point. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. And they'll go on the ground.
Damn it.
He brings this
Why'd you not
up to
attack
4-6.
him?
Good enough for the first.
Hooker.
Purdy now to throw.
Interception.
And oh, that nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground incomplete. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Purdy looking to throw.
Haha, Micah.
Here as he's taken down. Micah Parsons, his 2nd sack of the night.
Well, someone's closing in on the league lead in sacks. He came into the game in the top 5.
I think he's got like 9.
To his total.
I think he's got like 9 on the season or something like that.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Purdy will set up to throw it here. And he will
Incomplete.
not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
Now on 4th down here, that pass knocked away and incomplete. The Niners go for it, but it doesn't work out. And Dallas, they'll take over in terrific field position. So they really needed points.
I'm gonna
here.
go
The
for a
two-score
shot.
Game could not come away with anything there on 4th.
And while we know they're a little bit discouraged here, they can't check out of this game. You and I have called a good number of games over the course of our career where we've seen these types of situations. Teams get the ball back, and that miracle does occur. So they can't let that dream go just yet. They have to get stout on defense here.
Yeah, right now really hoping for a turnover. Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. Now Prescott.
No, damn it.
And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked off by Fred Warner. And the 49ers
I seen it too.
Right back in this football game. That is the play they needed in a 2-score game here in the 4th quarter.
They did what they had to do to give themselves a chance to get back into the game. They turned it over to the offense. They are now in charge.
Now they need to execute. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
Good yardage on the completion there, and when they look at the scoreboard, they do understand a field goal is not going to do them any good. My guess, they're going to press the ball downfield as far as possible, try and throw it into the end zone and get a score because they know they've got to get that done
Fumble.
and get the ball back as quickly as possible.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Oh, nice defensive effort there, providing the hit as the ball got to the receiver, separates him from the catch, and normally he's a sure-handed target.
Purdy completes this one here to McCaffrey, and he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line.
Oh, come on,
They'll
defense.
get only 3 there, so it leaves them with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Back to throw, Purdy. They'll find Ayuk.
Ayuk
open
is short.
side.
Oh, they're going to go for it.
That goes in the category of a play that the defense is going to cherish and excites them. A completion, yes, you give up the pass, but no gain. I mean, that's exactly what you want on defense.
And sets up the 4th down. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. Well, the defense circling now, 4th down and 7. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And he's going to get this inside the 30. All 3 timeouts remain, but they've got to score quick. It's 1st and 10. Purdy's throw pulled in by Kittle. And out of bounds right around the 20.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle, you put it all together, you got a heck of a tight end candidate.
And he's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought down. They'll come up now on second down. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete.
The nice thing is that you've still got all your timeouts, so the middle of the field, that should still be an option, especially if you see the defenders pinching the sideline. You can run a little seam route right here and pick up some nice yardage.
Throwing, Purdy. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's fourth down. Purdy to throw. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Marquise Bell. And the Cowboys are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line. And that one, Charles, is just going to wrap up. It was no doubt a dominating defensive performance.
Yeah, I don't care what team it is. I don't care who you
Dakota's like, hey, thanks for saving me on that
just giving up 3 points in the NFL,
on that turnover guy.
That's absolutely a dominant performance and one that they can build on.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 42. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8.
I can burn all their timeouts.
The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just
I didn't mean to do that.
To go in the game. This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. Prescott now, option right. Now San Francisco going to call their second timeout as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. They'll come up facing 3rd and 5. Up the middle, here's Elliott. And he will
First down, baby.
First down, and that should be that. Now the Niners going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. So after a good run by Zeke, another 1st and 10. And they'll keep leaning on the running game back to the ground. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down. So this one will end in a victory for the Dallas Cowboys. And it was their defense.
Feel my pain of Alvin Kamara running 4 TDs all over us.
Scored in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
Oh, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So for Dallas, they remain one of the hottest teams out there as the win moves them to 6-1. And they'll get another road test next week as they head to Atlanta to take on the Falcons. Meanwhile, for the Niners, they fall 2 games under 500 now at 3-5. And they'll take this loss into the bye as they'll be back in action in Week 10. So that's it for us, for my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. With that, we say good night from
78 yards. I mean, Purdy only had 80. Zeke had 16, 109 yards. play next? I play one of our division games. And Falcon.
These players are on the last year of their contract. Re-sign them to avoid losing them next season. Choose from 4 preset offers that range in level of risk.
Five years. People signed here. Here we go. make Atlanta feel the pain of Ezekiel Elliott running all over their team, like I felt
Today,
with Alvin Kamara
from Mercedes
running buckshot
Stadium in Atlanta,
all over Arlington.
It's week 9 of the NFL on EA Sports.
The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final 2 bring us as we're off in week 9? And the opening kickoff will not be returned, as that will be a touchback. So the Falcons make their way out behind their new quarterback for 2024, signed back in March, the veteran Kirk Cousins.
Well, his ratio was good last week. Most quarterbacks are really excited about a 3-to-1 ratio, but it's flipped in the wrong direction. He threw 3 interceptions, not touchdown passes, and he only had the 1 TD pass in that game. So he's trying to turn that around and find a way for his team to win.
And not the start he was hoping for there, as he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Call it no gain on the game's first play, and it's second down now. Well, this defense for the Cowboys, they were excellent in that win over the 49ers last week.
And they needed to be, because the game was a game we don't see very often anymore. Low scoring, slugging it out in the trenches. One play can make the difference type of a game, and each play took on more importance, and they got it done.
Interception.
Nope. A deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete. Rondale Moore, the intended target, and it'll bring up third down. You look at this Cowboy defense. They were excellent in that win over the 49ers last week.
And they needed to be, because that game was a game you don't see very often anymore. Low scoring, slugging.
Woo, Kendricks.
One play can make the difference type of a game, and they got it done.
5 yards, and that means they come up short, as they're going to have to punt here on the opening drive. After last week's loss, you bet this offense probably wanted to come out with a little more fire than a 3-and-out.
And I'm sure that people are saying, hey, come on, Coach, what was the pregame talk? Have these guys ready to go? But you and I both know it goes into preparation and practice and being ready to go. That gives you the confidence to come out and play. They've got to find that and fast.
43-yard punt, but they get 9 back on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. We'll see what the right arm of Dak Prescott has in store as the Dallas Cowboys offense sets up shop.
I like this guy.
Or let's see what the 2 legs of Ezekiel Elliott do, running all over
the way it needs to be managed. Take what the defense gives him.
the Atlanta Falcons defense, like Alvin Kamara did.
Last week, but he found a way for his team to win.
Here's the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott, and he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down. The numbers for Zeke from last week: 16 carries, 109 yards.
And the way they ran the ball in last week's game has to be satisfying to their entire staff, because they're seeing not just a back gain big yardage, but they're seeing an offensive line really in sync.
From the 37, they work on 2nd and 6. Draw play, Elliott. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. The Cowboys at 6-1 now through 7 weeks of the season. And they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
So after a good run by Zeke, another 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Well, the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back down and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run. But the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
It's got to be patient with the yeah.
So naturally they will
I'll take the run.
They got the first down anyway on the play.
Who needs a penalty when you picked up the first down through hard work and effort anyway? First down.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. They'll try to throw now. Prescott rolling to his right.
No!
He'll let
God
this
damn
go
it.
deep right side. And this one almost
Why does he throw it like that?
intercepted. Not a good
I
throw
want him to
there.
throw
Nearly
it
an opening
flat,
drive, INT.
not fucking throw it that way.
The give is to Elliott. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. You talk about this Falcon defense. Against the pass, they're hoping to trend in the opposite direction because right now they're ranked number 26 in the NFL.
They're in the bottom 10 in the league. I mean, when you look at their talent, you would think that they'd be much better. Overall, I don't think there's any question you'd have to say that they've underachieved.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
They'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush.
Absolutely frees up your guys elsewhere. And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one as it's good from 56 yards out. And the Cowboys are going to jump out to a 3-0 lead.
Take it. I'll take it.
He's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And he'll wisely just take a knee here, and this ball will come out to the 30-yard line. So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. And on the first drive, 3 and out. I know that these are professional athletes, but I would imagine sometimes you get the nerves at the beginning of a game still, don't you?
Those don't ever go away. And typically what I've heard from guys and what I remember from playing, if you don't have nerves, it's not going to be a great day for you. You're not really ready to play. So finding a way to harness those nerves and not let them affect you in a negative way, that's what all the guys are looking for.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. To throw, Cousins. And this will be incomplete.
Kirkland should
Physical
have
play on the
intercepted
football
that
there,
shit.
and it's 2nd down. Now Cousins. Short throw caught by Pitts. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. So that one a hold right guard.
And you understand why offensive and defensive linemen probably go to martial arts schools and work on their hands so often, because that could be the make or break difference on a play. This time he had to grab a jersey in order to make the play happen. Got caught.
Who the fuck is covering 7? Who's covering London? Who is covering London? Who's covering London?
Play there on the catch and run. 64 yards.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking
Who's
play
covering
that picked up a heck
London?
of a chunk of yardage.
They'll run here with Algier. And he will take it in for a Falcon touchdown. Tyler Algier, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Falcons have answered that early field goal to take a first quarter lead. Koo able to connect on the extra point, and that makes it a 7-3 lead. A drive there of just 4
I need a light.
And it was Tyler Algier capping things off with a touchdown. Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
All right. Get back to.
Second drive forthcoming here for the Dallas Cowboys.
Get back to the normal.
And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. Off play action to Elliott. Here's Prescott. He'll find Lamb crossing the formation for the catch.
And he crosses back across the fucking... Find the game. Don't get it.
After one, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. Here's third and a few inches. A give to Elliott. And this is going to be
first down, baby.
First down is good.
First down, baby.
About the 44.
Well,
first down, baby.
Converting on third down, so it was no surprise there that they picked that one up.
And they've done it in many different ways throughout the season, Charles. Picking it up, running it, throwing it, just effective on third downs all year long. First down, Prescott. Out of his hands. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. It's a gain of 12, and the Cowboys pick up the first. The front office all smiles when the ink went dry on this new contract.
Not only them, how about the coaching staff? Because oftentimes the front office, the coaching staff may have different opinions about the value of a player. I think everyone was in sync on this one. He's a guy that they needed to keep.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on first down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on 2nd.
Ball at the 40 here for 2nd and 5.
Here we go!
Again, it's Elliott. And pretty good running as he'll be close to a first down at the Falcons' 34. After a gain of 5, they'll wind up being about a length of the football short here on 3rd down. They'll try and run for it with Elliott. And he's got the
first down, baby.
Down at the 28.
Fucking Lukey over there punching people.
55 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack.
If I get Tolbert
right here.
Tolbert and some crossers.
Prescott looks to throw on first. That's going to be caught. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. A very solid gain of 27.
Oh, nice job there putting the ball right in the doorstep of the goal line. Couldn't quite get it to pay dirt, but he got awfully close. Let's see if they can cash it in over the next couple of plays.
Run this shit in with Ezekiel Elliott. Make Atlanta feel how I felt whenever New Orleans and Alvin Kamara ran all over our asses today. Dance for me, Zeke. Dance for me, Zeke.
Double digits now for the year. It's his 10th rushing touchdown of the campaign. Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point.
There we go.
And it's through, and that makes the lead
back to a 3-point lead, baby. Back to a 3-point lead.
9 plays all told.
3 minutes to go. See if I can get the ball back.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away.
No shot, he's returning this.
And no thought of bringing this one out. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll begin the drive at the 30. Atlanta regains possession of the football. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline.
Only 2 TDs this season.
Watch the other side just score, but remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level. And after that completion, you can understand why so many teams in the league are emphasizing speed on defense at every position. The tight ends have created so many tough matchups now. If you can't run with a tight end as a linebacker, this is going to be the result every time.
Now Cousins. And the Cowboys pressure gets there this time for the sack. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd.
Finally, I didn't screw up a opportunity. I was like, holy shit, they're not blocking me.
First one here. Anything in particular or on film?
I think that they're winning athletically up front, winning those one-on-one battles, but also when the offensive line wants to keep everyone in and mass protect, they know how to scheme their way back to the quarterback as well.
Yeah.
On 3rd down, Cousins.
Damn it.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. And off target and incomplete.
Oh.
At this point, I've been impressed with the work
He should have fucking got that shit.
Receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Throwing again, Cousins on 2nd and 10. And that one to the right side and incomplete.
Looks like there's somebody wide open downfield.
On 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. But if you don't pick up the first down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
Showing blitz.
To throw is Cousins. Short
Pitts.
throw caught by Pitts. And he can only manage to take this thing to the 38, well shy of the first down. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. Zeke and the Cowboys.
All right, 2-minute drive.
He's been good.
Can't run, really.
So far, the recipe working here in the 2nd quarter.
He doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back, and that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend. They play fake to Elliott. Now Prescott. He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
We've always got to remember that once the ball's in the air, the defender has every right to go after it that a receiver does. And that was a battle for positioning on that play. In the end, he's able to force the incomplete pass.
He's trying to protect his quarterback's blind side. Got nabbed for the hold.
You have one job over there. Make sure that man does not get hit. So if you have to hold occasionally, do so because they don't catch all of them. This time they did.
Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. Here's Prescott. And this one quickly to Lamb. It'll be a pickup of 15 as that'll lead to 3rd down.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
Prescott from the gun on 3rd. Oh, a leap, and he will make the catch. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all
Yeah, baby.
A pickup of 27,
Field goal range.
And they pick up the first down in the process.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, We see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete. But the
Pass interference, defense.
Well downfield. And that penalty will move the ball to the 1-yard line.
So difficult to cover a fade route, and you're talking about into the end zone, and sometimes you panic a little as a defender, and the offensive guys are really smart. Sometimes they jump back into you and create the contact.
So the ball's moved to about the 1 after the penalty. First and goal. They'll try to run it in with Elliott. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Ezekiel Elliott with career touchdown number 90.
Make him feel like I felt with Alvin Kamara running all over us today.
Their lead here just before halftime. So his strong first half continues as he finds the end zone here for the second time.
And definitely good blocking at the point of attack, and you just have to love watching the way he can create space down near the goal line, and he's able to take it into the end zone.
Now the extra point up and good by Aubrey. And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
Here we go.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now, the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. Tackle made by
They're gonna make me fucking pick a play. Even though it's still a fucking. I don't understand that.
So we reach halftime.
It's like
here in a 10-point
you're not going to
game.
snap it because you got the fucking clock line.
Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach. Halftime over, no problem with us. We skip right to the third quarter and continue this midseason contest. A 10-point game, 17-7 the score as we get back to it on EA Sports. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
Oh, Denver's upsetting Baltimore.
So here are the Cowboys to take over. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. Second half starts with a carry by Elliott. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
Here we go.
They had that play covered, but it still got driven backward by those blockers. Those types of plays are a key part of any team's offensive game plan. It all starts up front in the trenches.
Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6. They go to Elliott again. And he'll get this up to about the 40. 67 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot.
I think we all suspected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry, and they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
On 3rd down, Elliott. And he'll be
First
taken
down.
down, but he does have
Beat
first
Zeke,
down
baby.
yardage. Just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive.
I think I'm going to do a play
None of
action.
these runs individually have added up to a whole lot.
Now 3 plays, all 3 short runs, but together a first down.
Yeah, it's amazing how the narrative changes when you string them together.
A first down throw for Prescott. On the out route, it's Lamb with a grab. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. He continues to deliver a first down here. He had 4 catches in the first half, and this one number 5.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point,
8 yards,
this is a
baby.
great spot for them to go into attack.
Oh,
mode,
yeah.
really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on second and short. They go back to Elliott. He's been busy. And he gets it down to the 32. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
But we always talk about good down and distance, allowing offenses to expand their playbook. Well, 2nd and 2, that means your playbook's wide open. You can run just about anything. But a lot of times, the play caller, he just looks down at his sheet, sees the short yardage runs, and goes to one of those.
That is caught by Lamb. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
Here we go!
A first down carry by Elliott. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown.
3-piece.
Ezekiel Elliott.
A 3-piece.
Third touchdown of the ball.
3-piece.
12 on the season.
3-piece.
And the Cowboys take the opening kickoff of the
I
third
told you,
drive
you're going to
down
feel
the field
like
to
I
extend the
felt
lead.
when Kimura was running all over Dallas's defense today.
Because those Mastodons, they've been
They go feel the pain.
And this is great work down here near the goal line to give their back the space he needs to work his way into the end zone.
Aubrey good with a PAT, and that'll make this a 3-score
17-point
game.
lead, baby.
17. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick
That one
this
should go off the
away.
field goal. Nope.
And the returner down to a knee, and this will come out to the 30-yard line. Here comes the Falcons offense. It's their first possession of the second half now. First down, here's Cousins. He's going to drop this underneath for Robinson. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down. They'll run this one right with Robinson. And he's got some space here. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. 25 yards the pickup there, and also a first down. Throwing, Cousins.
How the fuck did he catch that shit?
And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays. First down throw for Cousins. He's got the connection to Moore. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. 2nd and 5. Cousins. Now he'll dump it underneath to his
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck was covering him. But Robertson was all over.
Robinson. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Falcons are able to get a score back in the final stages of this 3rd quarter. Extra point
I need to
by
watch a
Korea.
video on like
The lead
how to
down
rush
10, 24-14.
from the line.
Following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. Kevontae Turpin now to return. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
Here we go.
For this next drive by the Cowboys offense. This now a 10-point game, so things tightening a little bit after that last score.
Fucking
And able to
penalty.
break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
Fucking holding. Bullshit.
Yeah, so they get that one, Charles, on the right tackle.
Yeah, oftentimes in that spot, you're trying to work against a defender, trying to set the edge in the running game, and you're trying to drive around and get your body twisted so that he can't get there. Sometimes your hands get too involved.
Fourth quarter,
So
baby.
both teams trade touchdowns in the third as we're through 3 quarters of play. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now Prescott steps away to his left. Left side to Lamb. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. A good pickup there of 20 yards.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Inside give to Elliott, and he's going to take this ahead.
Another
for right
fucking-
around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second
All right,
down.
got face mask.
They're down here in the 4th, and that personal foul penalty is not going to help.
No, in these types of situations, players will tell you that's extra intensity. From where we sit, it's actually frustration, not a good play.
So now factoring in the face mask, here's 1st and 10.
Cooks, Holbert.
Prescott now. Flushed out right. And he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7. Second down and 3. A 20th carry here for Elliott. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. 94 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a 1st down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They've got the...
Oh, fuck.
Intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Clark Phillips has got it. And the Falcons are right back in this football game.
No, they're not.
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. The interception was a great starting point, but now they need points pretty quickly, down 2 scores. Now the first play of the drive there is incomplete.
And that's the knowledge you gain from being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight another down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. Finding more on the out route for the completion. And he'll be out of bounds up past the 10-yard line. And this offense on 3rd down today, just 1 for 3 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. Robinson will try to pick it up.
Haha.
He won't be close
Ran
to
right
the
into the
first down
safety
as he
blitz.
runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain
Right
there on
into the
play,
safety
and that's gonna
blitz.
leave 'em with a 4th
That's
down.
gonna leave a mark.
This run defense has been pretty stout all game long. Now you're here in the 4th quarter. Just rely on the passing attack.
I don't think you have any choice, and I don't think you have to dress it up at all either. Throughout the first 3 quarters, you're still trying to convince the defense that you may run the football. That's out the window right now. Protect, let your quarterback operate,
Got
and try
lucky.
to find some targets in the open field, downfield.
The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down. On 1st and 10, Cousins trying to get it to Robinson, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Damone Clark, and he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Cowboy defense has
Go
a
feel the
touchdown.
pain.
Well, no surprise to see that one, partner. The league's #1 defense coming through with a huge
Had
pick
2 of them
six.
going
And
for
it's
the
plays
fucking
like
pick.
that one that have made them the most feared group to face this year. Offenses, they're trying to figure out how to work around them rather than work through them. Big-time impact playmakers scattered throughout the unit on every level, and they can change a game at a moment's notice.
The extra point up and good by Aubrey.
2017.
It's a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And he'll wisely just take a knee here. This ball will come out to the 30-yard line. So out come the Falcons now. And that last pick six may have been the backbreaker as they now face a 3-score deficit in the 4th quarter. They need points quickly. Back to it after the pick six. Cousin on the throw led him too much that time. It's incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. It's a gain of 13 and a first
Hold
down.
on. I totally forgot about my water. It's getting parched. Excuse me. All right.
Atlanta. A 3-score game here late. You can probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a loss.
God damn
and no
it.
one wants anything to count as a moral victory or, boy, something that feels a little bit cheap. But if they trim that lead down to just 2 scores, that's still a benefit to the squad.
So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Meanwhile, Cousins' throw taken in by London.
All
So the
right.
completion good for 7
That defense
there.
didn't do
And
anything.
it'll be 2nd down. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah,
warning.
ran into a first down, executed it to perfection. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Cousins on 1st down. Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sacked back at the 29. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set.
Incomplete.
Here into the hands of
Incomplete.
Moore. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. Cousins now to throw on 1st down. That's out wide here for Robinson. And he's going to be taken down right at the line. Now a 2nd down throw for Cousins. This one hauled in, and again it's Robinson. And here he'll get it down to the 7. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Cousins to throw it. Touchdown! Kyle Pitts, his 1st touchdown on the year. And the Falcons have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Koo able to connect on the extra point, and the lead is trimmed down to 10. A 10-play drive that time. So 2 scores down. Time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. So 2 scores
I would have
down.
expected
Time
them to.
definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. And the Cowboys are going to secure the football, and with it, they'll just about secure the victory as well. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. And down inside the 40 to about the 38. Going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. So they come up on 2nd down, and they can get another run like we just saw. Would likely put an end to this thing. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And even though he gets out of bounds to stop the clock, it's not going to matter. That 1st down going to be enough to write a finish to this one.
I've got an idea. Let's skip racing to the airport at the end of this game. Let's go to the post-game press conference. I have a feeling that the quarterback of this winning team is going to be giving a whole lot of credit to the running game and the offensive line.
Yeah, I was just going to say the offensive line, yes, carrying the ball has been key, but those guys up front, they've made a lot of space. And they'll indeed take a knee. Falcons going to use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 35 seconds left to go. And they will take a knee here.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right? Just us against the world and get it done. How happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something. And they did in this one. And the kick is good. So you wonder how this one might be remembered the next time these 2 teams meet. But until then, this game's over.
I made him feel how it felt to have Alvin Kamara run all over him with Zeke Elliott.
NFL when you can go on the road and get a victory, and that's exactly what they accomplished here today.
Oh, the trip home so much sweeter, isn't it? All the noise they heard before, how tough it is to win on the road, how tough it is to play in this stadium, how hyped up that crowd's going to be. They just used it as fuel, came in full of confidence, believed in themselves, and got it done.
So for the Cowboys, the victory moves them to 7-1 on the year, and they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Falcons, their season is on life support somewhat now at 3-6. And they'll try to turn things around next week as they have a matchup in New Orleans against
Man, they got
the
a lot of
Saints.
fucking passing yards. 34 rushing yards.
My partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on
Here we go!
So long, everybody.
Ooh, Eagles. Eagles next week. Oh, shit. Eagle. Hard game. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Today, from AT&T Stadium in
Set for football now at AT&T Stadium. Brandon Aubrey has the honors, and we are underway here in Arlington. And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. Out come the Eagles for the first time, and the man in charge at quarterback in his 5th year now, Jalen Hurts.
But when I reviewed last week's game and saw the 4 touchdown passes that he threw, I thought about you during the Turkey
4
Bowl
TD
last year.
passes.
You guys had the same stats, except he got the NFC.
They got
Offensive
fucking
Player of the Week
Barkley
award.
too.
He got touchdowns. I got picks. I like going back watching the film with you, and we thought it was a good performance in person. Obviously was, but you thought even better on tape. It was really something to watch.
Yeah, what I loved was how he spread it around. A lot of people involved in the passing offense. 4 touchdown passes culminated it.
First lay, and Hurts looking to throw it. That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. A fake on the jet sweep as they'll go play action with Hurts. That's caught. It's the former
What the
Colt,
fuck was
Paris
that?
Campbell. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. It's a gain of 13 and a 1st down for Philadelphia. Hurts sets up to throw it. This short throw caught by Goddard. Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that'll make it 2nd down. Throwing is Hurts. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. You look at this Cowboy defense. It's quite a unit, that's for sure. Number one in the NFL against the pass.
And since this is such a good unit at covering passes downfield, I think that last play is typical of what we might see. A lot of short passes, see if they can generate some run after the catch, but nothing doing on that one.
They'll run for the first two.
Damn it! I fucking...
Go down here at the 35-yard line. It goes as a game.
I hate whenever I go for... I try and go to, like, pass rush or run rush or whatever, and, like, I don't have the issues. God damn it.
And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. 25 yards, the pick there, and also a first down. Couple of nice carries back-to-back here, establishing the ground game a bit.
Yeah, these aren't bare-bones runs now. I mean, they're getting substantial yardage, the kind of yards you're looking for, right? Let's go ahead and use a cliche. Stay ahead of the change, right? Five more yards each time. That's what you're looking for in setting a tone and getting your offensive line going.
Good sign on the opening drive. On second down, game one, looking for space. And he's in.
Wow.
Touchdown, Eagles. Kenneth Gainwell, his second rushing touchdown on the year. And the Eagles get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Elliott good on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. So that one, an 8-play drive, it spans 75 yards. And it was Kenneth Gainwell who finished it off with a touchdown run. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Cowboys making their way out behind the NFL's leader in touchdown passes for 2023. In his 9th season now, Dak Prescott.
It's a pretty bland game he had last time out. Ended up throwing one interception. Didn't have a touchdown to offset it. But the team found a way to win. He found a way to lean on other parts of the offense that carried them through.
10-9.
Simply not much more you can ask out of your running back. Over 100 yards and the 3 touchdowns.
And for an old coot like me, I loved it because he did it on the ground. A running back taking control of the game. That's what I like to see.
Hold on. An old coot?
Coot, C-O-O-T.
All right, I'll look that up later. On second down, Elliott once more. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 10 there, good enough for a Cowboy first down. The Cowboys at 7-1 now on the year, and they've been cooking these last couple months. Winners is 7 of their last 8 games.
And as much as we hate to play this game, you know I'm going to do it anyway. Extrapolate that over a full season. What does that come out to, partner? 14-2. And anyone in the NFL, they'd sign up for that record, that's for sure.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Up the middle, here's Elliott. And able to work about 5 yards out of this as he's taken down up near the 47. Well, this defense for the Eagles, they were very good in the win last week against Jacksonville.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially open field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw last game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground.
That's a shank.
Anger is on to punt, and he gets this one away. And a nice job here to down this one right on the 5-yard line.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that,
yeah,
right?
He said the football is roughly a prolate spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
They start the drive here with Gainwell.
Yeah.
He'll go down for a loss.
Yeah.
At the 4. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
Here's Hurts to throw. Gets his
God damn it.
out on the right side.
Diggs.
They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down. play action. Here's Hurts. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. After 7-0 on EA Sports. First down, Hurts. Incomplete.
Everything about that play tells you about today's NFL offenses and what they're asking out of running backs. You can't just be a guy who can run the football. You have to be able to catch it as well, and he didn't get that done on that play.
Hurts. Here's a screen with Gainwell.
Hendricks.
And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. It'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And it's going to be third down and a ways to go here. 3rd and 14. Crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Got him.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Now that's a good bounce back after giving up a touchdown on the opening drive. Just 1 first down per minute and then out. Obviously no loss of confidence with that defense, and now they get to turn it back to the offense.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away. That's pulled in at the 32. It's a 42-yard punt. They keep him to just a yard on the return. Second drive forthcoming here for the Dallas Cowboys. Just the one misstep for them in the first half of the season. 7-1 is the record at the midway point. And in terms of whatever power rankings you want to go by, they're at or near the top of the list in terms of best teams in the National Football League.
And for me, in my little bit of rankings here, I've got them at the top. I know there's still 2 months to go, and we've seen teams get off to hot starts and then fade away due to injuries or the schedule or whatever. But unless there are a rash of injuries on this team, I'd be surprised if they aren't a first or a second seed come playoff time.
The give is to Elliott. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do.
Damn it.
Second down.
Steal.
Expect this from the visiting team when playing indoors, but not the home team.
They're supposed to get all the advantages, right? The home crowd's supposed to help them. They forgot where they were, perhaps.
And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. Second down and long. Prescott escaping the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 38-yard line. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on 3rd down. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Out of the gun, it's Elliott. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
And that is incomplete.
And he's only hit on 2 of his first 6 passes. Time for a quick quarterback regroup here with a big 3rd down coming up.
So 3rd down, they need to get to the 28 for a first. Now Prescott. Eluding the pressure right. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone.
Oh, fucking Dak!
But he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. And his kick is absolutely perfect. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. Well, that's something of a pick-me-up, and the offense certainly has struggled, but they do get the field goal before half to put 3 on the board.
Yeah, you don't want to be shut out, but let's face it, those 3 points, that's not going to solve all their problems either.
And Smith not going to bring it out, so it's a touchback. So here are the Eagles to take over. They got the victory last week. That was against Jacksonville, and they lead this one as well right now. Out in front here. They've got it 1st and 10. And they'll begin on the ground with Gainwell. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
God damn it.
In as he's able to find Goddard. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Dallas Goddard, of course, he'll do well in this stadium. He's got a 1st down. Back to throw here. He delivers another to Goddard, complete. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that will bring up 2nd down. From the gun, it's Hurts. This short throw caught by Goddard. And Goddard going to have an Eagles 1st down as he'll be taken down at the 46. Back to throw again. Setting up the screen with Gainwell. They'll get 4 there out of the screen, and it's 2nd down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in development. Shut that one down with little gain.
The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the 1st half. 2nd down. Here's Hurts.
What the
They'll
fuck?
Get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And finally down he goes as they work it inside.
Fucking bullshit, man.
7. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he's going to go down. Sacked back at the 13-yard line. Micah Parsons has now recorded 10 sacks on the season. 1st and goal, like things were set up nicely, and now all of a sudden on 2nd and goal, Charles, a big challenge ahead of them.
And you have to know when you're this close to the goal line, things are going to happen faster, so you've got to get the ball out quick. Not going to have much time in the pocket before the defenders bring pressure.
That'll be dumped.
Why do I keep fucking giving him fucking easy breaks?
That was the 8th play of the drive, so a somewhat fitting pickup of 8 yards. Now a signal and a timeout call as it comes with 9 seconds to go in this 1st half of play. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. And that'll be incomplete.
Fucking Bland, man. Bland had that shit.
But here's a chance to at least get 3 to end the 1st half. From the right hash, and this one just a chipping. The kick by Elliott is good. And they push the lead up to a touchdown.
Fucking Bland had that shit hit him in the hands.
So a long drive gets him down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
So we've reached halftime here, and it's our visitors, the Eagles, leading this one. As we send you on over to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman in our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach.
Yeah.
Past the halfway point of the season, and now past the halfway point of this game. We skip and get right back to the action. Set to begin the 3rd quarter. It's the Cowboys who get the football first, and they trail here as well as we resume action in the 3rd quarter. No run back here as the 3rd quarter will commence with a touchback. The Cowboy offense set to go to begin this 3rd quarter. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
A 2nd down throw for Prescott. Flush to his right. Oh, it's tipped, but he still makes the adjustment. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And now we've got a 3rd down and 3.
But when we see the ball tipped in the air, sometimes we get a little roll change, don't we? Because when it's in the air, sometimes
what's going on,
the receiver. And
guy?
in this case, the receiver looked like a defensive back, but ended up
I don't get very many chatters here lately.
Worked out
really well for them. But I'm telling you, the defensive guys,
frustrated.
Oh, frustrated.
Oh, shit.
The Eagles call on the extra defensive back here as they prepare for a stop on 3rd down. Prescott to throw it. Rolling to his left. Over the middle, complete. It's Elliott. And he will have a Cowboys first down by a couple of yards as they're here on 3rd and 3.
Here we go.
Same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
From the shotgun, a give to Elliott. And a 6 gets him right around the 43.
Well, I think after that run, the defense is getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
Meanwhile, Dak's throw pulled in by Tolbert, and he's going to be touched down, but he's got the first down.
Got to tie this shit, baby.
A give to Elliott. And a good run here as he'll rumble all the way down to the 40-yard line. 47 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
First downs have not come easy, and neither have runs like this throughout this game.
Absolutely not. He finally felt like, whoa, a sigh of relief. We got something going in the running game.
All right, come on, baby.
To keep on the ground with Elliott. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
Oh, that was a thing of beauty right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
Flushed out right. And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. Jake Ferguson, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Cowboys are an extra point away from drawing level.
He was able to move around and found some vision to throw the football.
Here we go.
He had some zip on that throw.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to have an arm like that. Results in the touchdown here. Great play offensively. Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. And he'll put it through, and that evens us up at 10 apiece. So that one an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards. And it's capped off for the Cowboys touchdown.
Let's go, Cowboys. Go make the Eagles feel the pain
as the kicks away.
of Alvin Kamara running 4 touchdowns on your ass.
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
Double safety blitzing.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. Their halftime lead now evaporated. We're back to level following that touchdown a moment ago.
And that shouldn't change the mindset a whole lot from an offensive
Fucking.
perspective because they already knew this was going to be a hard-fought game. Now they just need to go out, execute their game plan, and keep moving.
2nd and 9.
Hurts almost got away from Micah. Well, I mean, he got away from Micah. Ah.
This short throw caught by Goddard. It'll be a gain of 5. And now we've got a 3rd and 4.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
They go play action with Hurts.
Out of bounds.
This short throw caught by Goddard.
Holding. Oh!
They stopped them shy of the marker, thought they were bringing up 4th down, and then that penalty.
Let's face it, they thought they had bent, but could absorb that.
Poor shit.
Instead, they broke as a result of their own penalty.
They will get 4 yards here on the 1st down run, and that'll make it 2nd and 6. From just shy of midfield, here's 2nd and 6. Back to throw.
Got him.
And he will go down. A Cowboys sack.
Micah.
And keep in mind, in addition to the 2 sacks that he now has, CD, he's also had a couple of quarterback hurries. He's been very disruptive.
To put it mildly, and it reminds me of the time I asked an offensive tackle who struggled like this in a game. He said he was telling the coach, hey, what do you want me to do? This guy's just eating me alive. And the coach finally just looked at him and said, applaud.
Back now in Arlington. Knotted up here at 10. That's our score as we begin quarter number 4.
Here we go!
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
No!
That is caught.
Why does he keep getting open? Who the fuck is supposed to be covering Goddard in the fucking middle? I got a fucking zone. It has fucking linebackers in the fucking middle.
And he came through with a nice catch right there.
So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 43. He'll drop to throw. And
that must have been tipped.
Incomplete.
What the fuck was that? Was that a tipped ball? Or what?
Word for it, precise. Because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, it's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
And everybody thinking about the possible field goal on 4th. It would be 58 yards from here. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
God damn it!
That's complete. And he's going to have another 1st down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 25-yard line. A sizable 16-yard chunk there. The drive continues. On 1st and 10, it's Gainwell. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. 2nd down.
And that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That was a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short gain.
Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw.
God damn it.
And it's caught.
That helped that I fucking went 0 blitz.
A.J. Brown
and
from 21 yards away.
Couldn't get shit.
And the Eagles answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th. Elliott good with a PAT, and that makes it a 17-10 score. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And able to get this out to the 25.
All right.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And now after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. 60 yards rushing for him now to this point.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up
Not really.
down on a
I should have thrown it to Cooks
Save your best scramble of the day for
there
a
as he was
situation
crossing.
in the fourth quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time, and that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
Like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the fourth. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
First down, Prescott. Finding Tolbert here over the middle. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. 15 yards last play and 15 yards here this go-around. Nothing flashy there. The slant to the slot.
Oh, and the frustration for the defensive guys, because it's a quick play. And you know it's going to be a bang-bang play in terms of the throw and the catch. And then he's able to absorb the contact and complete it.
And this play's still live. He faked the spike. Going to throw it.
What the fuck was... I hate fucking zero button. Fucking... It's like, I wasn't trying to fucking do a quick snap.
10 now. Prescott yet again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be a
I fucking saw that. God damn
Top by
it.
Jamal Adams.
Back.
The Eagles are gonna have it here as they'll start at their own
Fuck!
7.
Brandon, offensively, this has been a tough day for him. Trying to find a place to throw the football. It's been extremely difficult. I've got to give a lot of credit to the secondary, especially the corners who have had receivers on lockdown.
Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. Another important fourth quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. And they'll run the option.
What kind of shit is that?
Up past the 15-yard line. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes. And we're in a one-score game.
I gotta stop.
So it's Eagle football.
I gotta fucking stop their offense.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Hurts going to keep it again. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10. Running right, this is Gamewell.
I like a guy who understands the situation. I also like a guy who you look at him and you say, that looks like a guy who knows the coach is going to say, guess what? You drop this one, you'll be carrying around a training facility for an entire week.
Maybe flashback to high school or college, carrying it around campus, right?
The old gauntlet drill, right? And ball out while he's sitting in class and bring it back to the coach. He's in big trouble.
Try to take this home, they'll run.
What? Come the fuck on! Come the fuck on, man!
They can run it out.
Fucking bullshit! I fucking hit him in the backfield!
The one is going to break for big yardage, but he understands the situation, and taking care of the football, paramount, and he got it done.
Nursing that slim lead, you're exactly right. Hold on to that ball. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on 1st down. The Cowboys signal for their 3rd and final
Fucking
timeout
over.
as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game.
Fucking so pissed off, man.
The Eagles in the victory formation as they take a knee. Down to a knee goes Hurts, and that is going to be that.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right? Just us against the world and get it done. How happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something. And they did in this one.
Fucking bullshit, man. Fucking bullshit, man. Fucking bullshit, man. Couldn't fucking stop their offense whenever. Like, I would stop it whenever I need to stop it.
That was good.
Early. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, fucking Goddard wide open in the fucking middle of the field. Running back, oh, get hit in the backfield. Let's fucking go 5 more fucking yards. Three o'clock. Alright. Well, fuck it, I'm calling it quits on this game. Oh.
A man has been arrested in Florida after a suspected assassination attempt on U.S. presidential candidate Donald Trump. A Secret Service agent opened fire after spotting a man with a firearm hiding in shrubs surrounding Donald Trump's West Palm Beach golf course, approximately 400 meters away from where the former president was playing. The man fled by car but was apprehended nearby. Trump is unharmed and says his resolve is only stronger after surviving another assassination attempt in Pennsylvania earlier this year. Our North America Bureau Chief Jade joins us live now from Washington. Jade, what is the latest?
Well, we've had some updates from local authorities in Florida. They say that it was early afternoon local time when Donald Trump was playing golf at his course in West Palm Beach. In Florida, it's not far from his Mar-a-Lago residence, and a Secret Service agent had gone ahead of the former president when he spotted the barrel of a rifle poking through a fence. This was just several hundred metres from where Donald Trump was. This agent opened fire. A man who had been in the bushes there fled into a nearby vehicle, but a witness, we're told, was able to get down the details of that car, and so police were then able to pull over that vehicle and that man was arrested. We don't have any official information about the suspect at this point in time, but multiple American media outlets have named him as Ryan Wesley Ruth. They say that he is a 58-year-old man who had been living in Hawaii, but this investigation is still in its early stages and we haven't had anything confirmed at this stage about what charges he will be facing. Now, officers say when they got to this area where the suspect had been located, they found a number of items left behind, including an AK-47 style rifle, 2 backpacks and a camera. And the FBI has said at this stage that it's investigating what appears to have been a second attempted assassination of Donald Trump. Now, neither the former president nor anyone he was with were harmed in this incident, and he has put out a fundraising message to his supporters. He says that he is safe and well, that no one was hurt and that he'll never stop fighting for them, echoing the language that he used in the immediate aftermath of that first attempt on his life in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it's kind of convenient. Poll numbers go down.
He got
somebody
to his feet,
tries to take a shot at him.
and uttered those words, fight, fight, fight.
As you say, Jay, this does come just 2 months after that earlier attempt on the former president's life.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a shocking moment with Donald Trump targeted in that way at a campaign rally in Butler, Pennsylvania. He survived that assassination attempt. His ear was grazed and a man in the crowd was killed. One of his supporters
his ear was hit.
So that raised
shrapnel.
So many questions
Wasn't hit
for
with
the
a
Secret
fucking
Service
bullet.
in particular about
if a
how
bullet
that could
hit
have
his
happened.
fucking
As a former
earlobe
president and a
or
current
his ear,
presidential candidate, Donald Trump
whatever
was
the fuck
given
the top part
around-the-clock protection, but it became clear
There's no
in the very
fucking
early
shot.
stages after that
His
shooting
ear
in
would be
Pennsylvania
as
that there had been
healthy
serious
and non-scarred
security
as it
failures. How
is
could a 20-year-old
right now?
gunman have
No
climbed
fucking
up
shot.
onto a roof near where that rally was taking place and fired at Donald Trump in this way? So that agency
He
has
didn't
come
fire
under,
at Donald
very
Trump.
intense pressure. There have been congressional inquiries. The head of the Secret Service stepped down, and now we're told that the acting replacement at the top of the Secret Service is travelling to Florida as the agency deals with this latest incident. Now, Donald Trump's team has praised the actions of those agents on the ground, but again, big questions here as to the level of protection that Donald Trump had and what to the point where someone could have been so close to the former president. The local sheriff was asked some of these questions. Here's what he had to say.
Well, you got to understand the golf course is surrounded by shrubbery. So when somebody gets into the shrubbery, they're pretty much out of sight. All right. And at this level that he is at right now, he's not the sitting president. If he was, we would have had this entire golf course around it. Well, because he's not, the security is limited to the areas that the Secret Service deems possible.
And Jade, we've heard from the US president himself.
Yeah, Joe Biden has released a statement saying that he's been briefed on the situation and that he's relieved that Donald Trump is safe. He goes on to say in this statement that this is an active investigation as law enforcement
kind of funny how they're like,
there
is no room
he says
for violence and gun violence,
any violence ever
for political
and he's directed his
gains.
team to ensure that the Secret Service
But they don't
has
do
every
fucking
resource,
shit
capability and protective
about
measure necessary
kids
to ensure
fucking
Donald
dying.
Trump's continued safety. Donald Trump's news.
Oh no, that doesn't fucking matter. But oh my God, if you take a shot at us,
a statement
it's
on
uncalled
social media.
for.
She says that violence has
There's no
place
fucking
in
room
America,
for it.
And Donald Trump's running
Unless
mate,
you're a fucking
JD
kid
Vance, has
in
also
fucking school.
released a statement. He says that he's glad that
Fuck
the former
that
president
dude.
is safe. That he
Fuck
spoke
JD
to him
Vance.
shortly before this news became
Feel like a
public,
fucking-
and in his
feel like a
words,
damn
he was
Tupac
amazingly
hit
in
'em up
good
fucking
spirits.
song.
Thank you, Jade.
Fuck JD. Fuck Donald. Fuck Melania. Fuck Biggie. Bad Boy. As a record label and as a motherfucking crew. If you ain't down with Bad Boy, then fuck you too. Make money. Fuck you, die slow, motherfucker. My fofo, make sure all your kids don't grow. Actually, no, hold on. I don't want to watch Hassan's reaction. What's this? AD Ash.
We are 51 days from the election, and together with their running mates, Vice President Kamala Harris and former President Donald Trump are focusing on the states that will decide the next president. with the race apparently deadlocked after what could be
I don't
the
understand
only
that
Harris-Trump debate.
Motherfucker
But Donald Trump
is
is
loony.
also doubling down on a baseless
How the
claim
fuck are
that he made
people
at the
so
debate.
sycophant
Haitian
at
immigrants
this
in Springfield,
motherfucker?
Ohio, are
He doesn't
eating
give a fuck
people's
about
pets.
you.
Local officials
He gives a
and the
fuck
state's Republican
about
governors say there is absolutely no evidence of that
him
claim, and they are
and his
warning it is
cronies
actually hurting their
and
city.
him getting
Springfield,
away with
Ohio
all
is
the
facing
fucking
a fourth day of
crimes
threats over
that he
the claims
committed.
that have forced a college, hospitals, and schools
Oh,
locked down.
they dismissed
Meanwhile,
the
Springfield
case
police
in
say they
Florida.
received 2 calls
Well,
about
motherfucker, that
Proud
shit
Boys
coming
marching
back
through the
as
city.
soon as the appeal
Here's how
court
Donald
can get a
Trump
hold of
responded
it.
to the controversy over Haitians
And
who I want
your
to
buddy
note
Clarence
are in
ain't gonna be the
US
only motherfucker up there that's gonna be like,
I don't know what happened with the
special
vice
counsels are
president
not
has been
against
taken
the.
over by
I mean, you can't do
Edward
special
Migrants,
counsels.
and
You
it's
gotta
a
have
terrible thing
can't
to
have
happen.
an independent
Springfield was a
council
beautiful town,
because it's not
and now
it's
they're
not
going through
approved by
hell.
Congress, even though there's
Now
180
is
years worth of
Republican Vice
special
President
counsels
JD Vance,
in the
who
fucking
represents
history,
Ohio in
but
the US Senate. Thank you for
Supreme
being here,
Court's always
sir.
like
So the
precedents,
mayor of Springfield,
precedents
Ohio, Rob
until
Bloom said, quote,
it's fucking
"All these
against
federal
what they want to
politicians
do.
that have negatively spun our city,
Like
they need
Roe.
to know they're hurting our city."
I personally
And it
think
was their
all
words
3
that
of them
did it.
fucking just, or
Before
actually
Donald
all
Trump talked
6 of them
about
fucking
eating dogs and
justices
cats on a debate
need to
stage,
be brought
it was
forward
you,
on
Senator, who
charges
first elevated
lying
his
to fucking
faceless
Congress.
These are your
Because
constituents.
all of them
So why are
motherfuckers
you putting
went in front of
them at
Congress
risk
and
by
went,
continuing to spread claims
Roe
about Haitian
is
immigrants,
set
despite
precedent.
officials in your
Roe is
state
set
saying
precedent.
that there's
Well,
no
if Roe
evidence,
set precedent, why the
including
fuck
for
you
to stop.
overturning precedent? Lock them motherfuckers
Well,
up too.
First of all, what's putting the residents of Springfield at risk, which was a town completely ignored
Fuck
by the
you,
American media
JD.
until Donald
You're
Trump and I started
fucking
surfacing
lying.
some of these
You're
concerns,
trolling
is
the
that they can't
Haitians.
afford
You're
housing,
trolling
they can't afford healthcare,
Ohioans.
the schools have been
You're a
overwhelmed,
fucking
the hospitals
troll.
have been
You're a
overwhelmed,
hedge
and they're overwhelmed
fund
because Kamala
fucking
Harris allowed
bullshit
20,000 Haitian
multi-millionaire.
migrants to get dropped into a small Ohio town of about 40,000
Bah,
people
bah,
that's
bah.
completely
They
overwhelmed
fucking
with services.
asked
Now, you
for
asked,
them.
why have I talked about some of the things that I've been talking about? Let me
Why
just
don't
say
you
this.
give them
My
fucking
constituents
money?
brought up
You're a
approximately
fucking
dozen
senator.
separate
You
concerns
can
to
make
me.
bills
10 of them are
that
verified,
pay
confirmed
and
with,
help
and a couple of
with
them I
funding
talked about
of
because my
immigrants
constituents
that have
are
been
telling me
placed.
firsthand that they're seeing these things. So I have 2 options, Dana. I could ignore them, which is
You
what the
know,
American
your
media
fucking
does.
residents fucking saw
This community,
Bigfoot
or I
too.
can actually
You go
talk
fucking
about
do
what
a
people
debate,
are
say,
telling me. And of course,
Bigfoot's
many of
been
the things
eating
the
our
media
children.
says are completely baseless.
Bigfoot's been
Have
eating the
since
children.
been
That's what
confirmed.
my
For example,
constituents
I was
have been
told
calling
by the
me,
American media,
telling
the
me,
American media,
Bigfoot's
that it was
been eating the
baseless that
kids in
migrants
Cleveland.
were capturing the geese from the local park pond and eating them. And yet there are 911 calls from well before this ever became a viral sensation.
How many
of
how
people
many
complaining
911
about
calls?
that exact
How
thing
many,
happening.
JD?
So my attitude
How
is
many?
listen to my constituents. Sometimes they're going to say things
Oh,
that people
oh.
don't like, but they're saying things that people don't like because their town has been overwhelmed and it's money.
Oh, okay, okay.
And to protect them. Kamala Harris.
It's just
opened
not that
the
they're
border,
racist
and now these
bigots.
people are suffering.
And they're
That's
trying
what
to
I focus
fucking
on.
troll
Senator, I have to
with
go
you
through several
guys.
things that you just said. First of all, the Clark County Sheriff and the Ohio Department of Natural Resources reviewed 11 months of 911 calls. They only identified 2 instances of people alleging Haitians were taking geese out of parks. They found
And who the
zero
fuck cares?
evidence to
You fucking
substantiate
have
those
people
claims.
shoot fucking
Also, other
birds.
evidence that you have talked about, even you've retweeted,
You know,
alleged evidence are unsourced
God
social
forbid,
media videos from
you know,
a different city. Apparently, no connection.
Geese's lives
to
matter
Haitians.
more than fucking
And this is from a
children, according to
conservative
JD
activist who
Vance.
offered a $5,000 reward for such things. And then going just backly to the schools and the hospitals and so forth being overwhelmed, nobody is disputing that the town of Springfield, Ohio, needs help. But you're not just a bystander. You're the senator from
Thank you,
Ohio.
Dana.
So instead of saying things that are
Yeah, why
wrong
don't
and
you
actually
pass
causing the hospitals,
bills?
schools,
Oh,
to be
because
of bomb threats because
Republicans don't want to do anything unless it's for their leader
the community, because there are a
or
lot of
for
employers there who say
the
that
rich
the Haitian workers are
or
helping
for
fill jobs
the
that need
NRA
desperately filled.
or for the fucking Jewish.
Dana, first of all,
fucking
let me respond to a couple things.
AIPAC.
But I want to start with something you said, which I think is frankly disgusting and is more appropriate for
Oh,
a
it's
Democratic
you?
propagandist
You're
than it is for
disgusting.
an American journalist. There is nothing that I have said that has led to
What?
threats against these hospitals. These hospitals,
What?
bomb threats and so forth. It's disgusting. The violence is
You are
disgusting.
perpetuating
We condemn all violence.
Senator,
and
this
threats of
happened
violence.
after
The
you
violence
were
against the
on
Haitians.
debate stage said that
Dana,
cats and dogs
you
were
asked
being
you
eaten.
asked a question,
And
Dana, and
after
I'm going
that-
to go ahead and answer it.
Okay, after that, they were
what we have said is that this town has suffered terribly under the policies of Kamala Harris. Now, you just accused me of inciting
Under the
violence
policies of Kamala Harris.
when all that I've
So,
done is
they're
surface
Kamala's
the
policies
complaints of my
now,
constituents, people who are
even though
suffering
she's vice
because of Kamala
president.
Harris's policies.
Whenever
Are we
Donald
not allowed
Trump
to
has
talk about
said,
these problems
JD
because
doesn't
some
matter.
psychopaths are
If you
threatening
like
violence?
me, vote
We can
for me.
condemn the violence on the one hand, but
I'm
also
the only
talk
one
about
that
the
matters.
terrible consequences of Kamala Harris's
And then-
order on the other hand. Now let me just fact check
You
a
say
couple of other things that you
Kamala's
said, Dan, 'cause it's
policies,
important. You said that all of
even
these
though you
migrants
say the
in
vice
country
president
legally,
isn't the
they're
one
in
that's
country through
important
what's called
and doesn't
temporary
create the
protective status. That is
policies.
when Kamala
And
Harris
Trump's like,
waived the magic
I have a
amnesty
semblance
bond,
and
taking
concepts
people
of
and giving them
plans
legal
because
status.
I'm not the
That is
president.
a-
But you're
that is
trying
not
to
to
become
say
the
that they're
fucking
here
president.
legally. That is a
So
terrible
why don't you
indictment
have
of her amnesty
proposals
policies
and
further open
policies
the border.
written out saying, hey, voters, this is what I want to do. Oh, that's because your policies are already being written in Project 2025. But you're oh, I have nothing to do with Project 2025. Even though this motherfucker right here fucking wrote the forward to Project 2025. He wrote the forward to Project 2025. How the fuck are you not involved in Project 2025?
You're the one who started talking about eating dogs and cats.
Technically, Laura
You were the one who
Loomer,
brought this up. The president said it to 60 million
that
people.
crazy
And I
bitch.
talked about it because you were ignoring this community. My constituents.
Okay.
talked about
Have
it,
you
and
been
it is
to
my
Springfield?
responsibility to surface their concerns when the American media
Have you been to
ignores it.
Springfield?
Dana, I've
Have
been
you?
to Springfield probably 100 times in my life.
How about
I've taken my
recently,
children
since
to
you've
get
heard
ice
this?
cream at Young's Jersey Dairy.
Have you heard recently since you've
I been
gotten
in the
these
last?
calls?
Have I been in the last 4 days?
No,
no,
I'm
I haven't
talking
been
about
in the last 4 days, but I've
since
talked
you've
to a lot
gotten
of
these
people
calls
in
from the
Springfield, Dana,
constituents.
and
2
they're
months.
telling me this stuff is happening. Dana, would you like to ask me
Hey,
questions
Dana
and then let
Bash.
me answer them, or would you like to debate me on these topics? I noticed that when you had Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, you gave them answers to the questions you asked, and you allowed them to answer the
JD,
questions.
hey JD, where's your eyeliner at?
About policy, but if you're going to interrupt me,
Where's your
every single
eyeliner at
time that I
tonight?
open my mouth, then why am I even doing this? So please.
Yeah,
ask
why
the
are you
question,
doing
and
that?
I'd
Because
ask you to be
you're a
polite
fucking
enough to
joke.
answer it.
Yes, I am, and I think that if Kamala Harris and Tim Walz were making unsubstantiated claims that had racist undertones about people eating dogs and cats, and they didn't answer the questions about that, then I would have similar interactions with them. As you know, I am very grateful that you come on the show, as I am for other Republicans.
Yeah,
But this is
whatever.
something that
Fucking
you're
JD
hearing from
Vance is a
constituents.
joke.
I did a lot of reporting. I talked to
Fucking
people
joke.
in Ohio
He's a
over the weekend.
fucking joke,
They're
and I
really
hope
worried
they get
about
fucking
these
waxed
claims. The policies,
in
yes,
November.
I am agreeing with you.
I'm counting
that
down
what I
the fucking
heard is that
days
there is concern
till
that
October
these,
8th,
migrants,
where I can
there's a lot
cast
of
my
them, and the
fucking ballot
integration isn't
for
being
Kamala
done
Harris
fast
and
enough
Tim
in Florida.
Walz.
And that's a totally legitimate
here.
conversation. But there are
2024,
other
because
conversations that are happening.
the Republicans are a fucking joke. They don't care about you. They only care about themselves and the rich fucking corporations and their packs of crazy ass lunatics and wealthy billionaires that make everybody fight against each other because they're like, oh, let's do all this hate bait. Let's do all this hate bait. Let's get the subject off of us because we're fucking dumbasses. Fucking so tired of. I don't understand Republican voters. Why do you vote against your own fucking interest? The Republicans don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about your family. They don't give about shit. All they want is your vote and for you to sit there and shut up and be quiet. Fucking ridiculous, man.
It appears that the debate has had an effect on the election, and Harris, who was already leading in most polls, appears to have gained even more coming out of it. In fact, for the first time, Fox News' power rankings have put her in the lead over Donald Trump.
Rasmussen
that is mostly due to them now classifying Georgia and North Carolina as toss-ups in their model. So they are giving her more expected or projected electoral college votes than Donald Trump's.
She said,
but in addition to that, we have some new polls, actually several. So the first is a Reuters Ipsos poll. This is coming after the debate again. And it said that in the debate, they think 53% Harris win, 24% Trump won, just in case Trump is watching. I just want to make sure he knows what a real poll says. But it also has her now up 5 points over her rival now. Last month, she was up by 4, so gaining at least a point. And as I talked about on the damage report, that doesn't necessarily mean she went from +4 points to +5. There's reason to believe from the polling over the last week, 2 weeks, that it might have narrowed, and now it's even bigger than it was in August. So that's my estimation of the effect. It's more than 1 point compared to where she was a week ago. There was no bump for Harris in a morning consult poll, though. That had her at 50 to 45, although Trump was down 1 point from 46% in their poll before the debate. So she didn't get a positive bump to her level of support, but he might have driven some of his voters away. So potato, potato, it didn't help him in any event. And we have some other information coming out of these polls, new evaluations of some of the personality characteristics of the candidates, and we have a little bit of policy-based information. But what do you make overall of the change in the national and swing state picture?
Hey, don't scroll away. Come back. Because before the video. So a couple of days ago, I wrote on Twitter and I said right here on the show, that's it, Kamala Harris is the favorite. And now these polls are backing that up. And by the way, it doesn't take a rocket science to figure it out. They were in the ballpark of tied. Kamala had about a 1.5 point lead going into the debate, and she crushed in the debate. But not only did she crush, Trump said so many things that were bound to go viral. That had there was no other thing that could possibly happen than the entire country talking about, are Haitians eating cats and dogs? Because that's such a ridiculous, insane thing to say in a debate. That's all anybody's going to talk about. And once a huge number of Americans have heard him saying crazy things, and now if you can't go on the internet without hearing some mashup of Trump saying one lunatic thing after another, to the voice of the Simpsons, to this, to that, etc. Right? Of course, he's going to take a beating in the polls. So this is not rocket science. The 2 polls in a row, as John just explained, where she's up 5 points. You've heard me say a billion times over the last year, the Democrats to win by 5. There it is. She's winning by 5. So if the election were held today, she would likely win. And so it sucks that it's only likely win when you're up by 5, which is a nice size win in a normal election. But in our country, we don't really have a democracy. We have the Electoral College, which is absurd. So the Democrat has to win by a lot more. But she's there now. And hence the smell of panic in the morning for Republicans. But I will take a quick editorial note here. In one of the last polls before Biden dropped down, he was down 8. So for the people who wanted him to stay in, that's a 13-point difference, brothers and sisters. Biden had a 0% chance of winning. You're welcome. Franny.
Yeah, huge. I was just talking on the Bituation Room today with Tom Bonnier of Target Smart that does a lot of polling data, but specifically registration data. And I absolutely have crushed. But also, and I hate to be this person, they're talking about the Swift effect, and the fact that actually hourly after Taylor Swift posted what she posted, calling herself a childless cat lady and saying that she urges everyone to register to vote and more specifically to vote for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, they got 1,000 clicks on voter registration. An hour, and it keeps on going up every single day. And the registration is specifically in swing states, but it's broad and concentrated within women and women of color. And there was a bump after Biden dropped out. Now there's a bump after this debate. And of course, the Taylor Swift endorsement. Like, this is where we are. This is the general. Sometimes celebrity endorsements really make a difference. And I've said this before and I'll say it again. Taylor Swift is not a political figure. You know what she is? She's a woman who like sings about being a person, like a full human being, like a citizen, like a full rights, you know, like with bodily autonomy rights and the right to like start a family if and when she wants to or never. Like, that's who she is. And the fact that our country is so skewed right and the Republicans are so off their stuff that they've made Taylor Swift into a bum, not in their favor, but in the Democrats' favor. Because they are the party that believes that no, women should go in the kitchen because all the jobs will come back once they are stuck in a kitchen with 5 babies hanging off of them. Their jobs will come back and their you-know-whats will grow by half an inch, maybe an inch. It depends. Like that. And so, again, like we are in this home stretch of a celebrity endorsement will absolutely crush you. And the voter registration is huge. And that is definitely exciting. Although, as Cenk mentioned, I think she's winning the popular vote, but we don't do popular vote, do we? Yeah. So there is still a huge fight ahead.
Yeah. As we transition our next topic, I'm just going to leave people with one other fact. So there was a question to those who watched the debate. Who do you think out of the two would be more likely to listen to you and understand your concerns? Which is not like, do you think they won the debate? Will you vote for them? It's just, does this seem like a person that would actually care about what you're going through? 49% said Harris, only 18% said Trump, which is lower than the percentage who said he won the debate overall. Even some of the hardcore MAGA people who lied to themselves and said that he won don't think he looked like the sort of person that would listen to them or understand what they're going through. But that's amazing.
It is amazing, but you have to remember some of them are masochists. So they're like, he wouldn't listen to a person like me. Of course not. He shouldn't listen to a person like me. You should only be talking to the elites.
Yeah.
That's why I'm such a populist.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching The Young Turks. Really appreciate it. Another way to show
why your Nintendo was never on Channel 3 except for in Cleveland. Channel 2 in Cleveland? Wasn't that the other channel? Channel 2?
Welcome to our viewers in the United States and around the world. We are continuing our breaking news live coverage after the FBI says it is investigating what appears to be an attempted assassination attempt of former President Donald Trump. We are told the former president is safe after shots were fired in his vicinity while he was golfing at his club in West Palm Beach, Florida. That's just about a 15-minute drive from where his Mar-a-Lago club is in Palm Beach, Florida. Moments ago, we got an account from the Palm Beach Sheriff's Office detailing how all of this unfolded, Wolf, and it is quite stunning.
It's stunning and very detailed. In fact, very, very revealing. Law enforcement officials saying a person has been detained in connection with this incident. that occurred at the Trump International Golf Club around 1:30 p.m. Eastern earlier this afternoon. U.S. Secret Service.
You think I'm really going to click a link like that?
Who they believe was armed to target former President Trump. An AK-style long-arm rifle with a scope, 2 backpacks, and a GoPro camera were recovered. Let's go to our panel right now and get Charles Ramsey's assessment of what's going on. The fact that there was a scope, Chief Ramsey, it says to me, it explains, I think in part, why the FBI has concluded this appears to have been a second assassination attempt against Trump.
A scope on a rifle.
Right. I mean, clearly.
Imagine that.
That's the appropriate classification for this particular incident. We're just fortunate. We're very lucky. We were lucky in July in Butler, Pennsylvania.
Why we know that,
and again today.
Was
luck
it
only goes so far, and so everyone has to be incredibly vigilant.
Brian Wesley
for the former president,
Ruth,
for
I think,
all of the candidates, because we're just.
Why do all assassins always have like 3 famous names?
Apparently,
they always say like the full name. John Wilkes Booth.
So, we're very
Lee Harvey Oswald.
The Secret Service agent was able to spot this and able to take immediate action and prevent a tragedy from occurring.
Remember the name of the dude that shot at Reagan, but it was like Sirhan, wasn't it?
Sticking out from those trees
or something
near that
like
golf course right there, and that's when shots were fired at the suspect, and eventually another individual
Jack Ruby
saw what was going on and took some pictures of the vehicle that the suspect was using.
He killed Oswald.
The license plate.
But we only know Jack Ruby.
Was captured in
Don't know Lee Harvey Oswald.
North of Palm Beach County, not very far away. Jonathan Wackrow, the fact that there was a GoPro camera that was right near that fence, near those backpacks that this suspect had over there, what does that say to you?
Well, listen, Wolf, I think that a lot of these elements, speak
that
to
means
an elevated level of sophistication by this shooter, right? So, the GoPro camera was the intent here to live stream, this attack. By the fact that we saw those, we heard
live stream with GoPro.
I believe we heard it during the press conference as well. That the
live stream with GoPro
ceramic plates. Again, this was really setting up a firing position.
Live stream with a GoPro.
The shooter probably intended to engage directly.
I mean, I have a GoPro.
At one point, I think the Secret Service structure, though, the protective.
Live stream with a GoPro.
Agents in advance
remotely
of the protectee during their golf operations to really flush out this type
without like a computer.
The edges of the fairways. Really
live stream
this is a
with a GoPro.
Service has applied to these types of.
I mean, unless GoPro got some more software settings that they didn't have whenever I had mine.
Where,
I think I had the GoPro Black.
Anywhere from 75 to 150 yards in advance.
I think that's the one I have. One of the
That,
smaller ones. They didn't have a screen on it.
Around the protectee, just for this very reason. But it's difficult. I mean, they're out there, flanking. The protectee
live stream with a GoPro.
This person obviously set up their location. They had a level of cover and concealment to launch this attack. They
apparently, and
not
not enough.
Line of sight from that fence line back into the fairway. That's disturbing. And more troubling is the accessibility, the ease of ingress and egress by this attacker. They had that escape route. The critical factor that we heard during the press conference is the witness. They saw the suspect running away.
I don't get that. So they got caught.
Smartly, the person took out
they
their
fled.
Phone, took a picture of the car, and then
they
got the license.
Drove off.
Communication with
and then
federal,
got
state,
caught.
And local law enforcement entities through the real crime.
A few like a
center,
county or
got that information out almost
over
instantaneously. And utilizing license plate readers, they were able to track the direction of the vehicle, make the vehicle stop, and get the suspect in custody.
They didn't track the direction of the vehicle.
Is a real big
they
success
caught
with,
him on the highways,
around, the coordination,
like a fucking
the
dumbass.
Of information and dissemination to all stakeholders.
You get caught
during the press
but
conference,
you get away.
Everybody
but you don't have a plan
there's no additional danger,
to ditch your car
within the law enforcement
and get another car
were represented there.
or swap your plates at least?
Golf club is to Interstate 95, a major highway going.
God, if that wasn't a stolen car or weren't stolen plates,
Caitlin, go ahead.
this like
while we're looking at this, I
like
just want to keep this
Wesley
in
Ruth guy is a fucking dumbass criminal.
Hole 5 and hole 6 because that's believed.
But I mean, he is like 58.
Was getting close to when the agents were walking ahead of him.
So he's probably fucking got
what's
dementia or something.
They were talking about the 3 roads that are the access points. The Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office is right there to your top right, a little bit above where hole 5 is. The Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office in the jail actually backs up to Donald Trump's golf course in West Palm Beach, Florida. And just to give you a sense of what we were looking at on the ground and how quickly
must know the area.
Officials were able to move here, and they put out that be on the lookout alert for the person that the witness luckily was able to see a person leaving the bushes, emerging and getting into a black car and then driving, which they apprehended on I-95 just north of Palm Beach County, and what we're looking at here on this image. And so, John Miller, when you look
why
at
would you get on the interstate?
They would not say outright that they have a suspect in custody, but the sheriff said, John Miller, that they have a potential suspect in custody. And so when that is the case and they have someone that they are obviously questioning, what we were told earlier is that this person has not made any statements yet, but they did describe a calm demeanor earlier when we were hearing from the Martin County Sheriff about actually apprehending this person and turning them over to the FBI. What does this look like behind the scenes right now?
Well, he is definitely a suspect, and he is definitely in custody, and all the qualifiers that law enforcement uses, potential suspect, person of interest. Once the state's attorney took the podium at the press conference and said, we are preparing charges and we are preparing for a detention where they're going to argue that this suspect is dangerous and a flight risk, that means he is on his way to being charged here. Some of the mechanics behind that, Caitlin, were there was that witness on the scene that we've all talked about. He snapped that picture. He saw that person. And there's a Secret Service agent who may have confronted him and seen him as well. But that witness was brought to the scene, and they did what we call a show up, where, you know, they have him in a vehicle where he can look out at the person in custody, and he's asked, is that the person you saw? And he answered in the affirmative, we are told by law enforcement sources, as he did that show up. And they then took him into custody, impounded that car, and so on. There are, you know, two different stories in the forefront here. One, as Jonathan Wackrow really well explained, is a combination of old-fashioned police work, shoe leather, grab a witness, combined with modern technology. Here's a picture, here's a plate, put it into the LPR, license plate reader system, look for the first hit. It hits on 95. RTCC, the real-time crime center, is spinning the registered owner of that car, who it belongs to. All of this is happening rapidly, and Martin County, which hasn't waited, it has already flooded 95 looking for that car heading south with units, then does that vehicle containment technique. They block the car in on 3 sides, come out with long guns. And when the sheriff describes, the Sheriff Snyder of Martin County describes his calm demeanor, we have to put that in context. When the suspect gets out of that Nissan vehicle, he is looking at multiple AR-15s and handguns pointed at him from multiple directions in this vehicle containment technique, where they've blocked him in on 3 sides. So he can be nothing but calm. And he was compliant with the commands they gave him, and then he was taken into custody. So a lot went right today, and a lot came together.
Well, and Andrew McCabe, when you look at this, and Wolf, I was just thinking about this, when you look at what we're hearing from officials, and you see those 2 pictures there of the backpacks that were left at the scene that they found inside these bushes, on the right side of your screen, on the left, that's a GoPro camera, officials said, that was mounted on the fence, and then 2 bags as well. Andrew McCabe, when you're an investigator and you're looking into that, I mean, it clearly speaks to some kind of premeditation here of what they're looking into when they're talking to this suspect who was in the bushes.
There's no question, Caitlin. as Jonathan mentioned this a little bit earlier, this whole setup indicates a very high level of pre-planning, and that is done because
high setup for pre-planning. He has a GoPro and two backpacks, two bags
and organized
with
thought.
ceramic plates in it. I can go buy some ceramic plates at a gun shop if I had the money, obvious. I can buy a GoPro. Not that much thought into planning. He didn't plan shit. He parked near it, waited, he got caught. He ran. He didn't fucking disguise himself good enough to not get caught.
I'm Brian Enton, joined by Natasha Zuves. I am live right now outside the Trump International Golf Course in West Palm Beach, Florida, where the former president had now a second assassination attempt against him. It was just 9 weeks ago. He was shot in Butler, Pennsylvania, and now today we have another gunman in custody who the FBI says attempted to assassinate former President Trump. We're joined now by Palm Beach County State Attorney Dave Ehrenberg. He is the state attorney in this area where this attempted assassination happened. You may see him on our air quite a bit, providing analysis, but he's joining us in a different role now. He is actually the top law enforcement official in Palm Beach County and very much part of this investigation. So we appreciate you joining us, Dave. First of all, through our law enforcement sources, we've confirmed that the gunman is a man named Ryan Wesley Routh. That there's a previous charge involving him and a weapon of mass destruction, I believe, from 2022. What more have you been able to learn about this man, Dave? A weapon of mass destruction.
Brian, good to be with you. He was not on our radar here at the Palm Beach County State Attorney's Office. He's someone who was from North Carolina. He lived in, or maybe even lives now in Hawaii. But he has had some very unusual social media posts, some bizarre posts where he obviously cares very deeply about Ukraine and says that that's versus evil. At the same time, though, he can't differentiate between how evil it is to try to assassinate someone using AK-47 style weapon. And so, you don't get normal people who do stuff like this. I mean, that's the same guy who then decided to hightail it north from the county, was picked up about 45 minutes north of here. It would be an 8-hour drive to the border. I mean, the whole thing doesn't make much sense, but neither does a lot of the stuff he had been saying. And so he is going to face federal charges. Originally, at the press conference, I had spoken about how my prosecutors were working up the paperwork for warrants and pretrial detention, thinking that perhaps we'd be going first while the federal government was going to decide. But they have since stepped up to say that they're going to be the ones filing the charges. So he will be facing serious federal charges, and we at the state will stand down.
R-O-U. What kind of federal charges do you anticipate, Dave?
No, I don't know that yet, but the federal government has statutes available to that. Some of the state statutes, they've got some domestic terrorism statutes. Although, interestingly, domestic terrorism is not its own unique statute under federal law, and that I think should change. But they do have statutes that are like that they can invoke. They have weapons charges. They have potential charges when it comes to assassinations of a current and former president, things that are less available to us at the state level. And when the feds want to take a case, you defer to them. And so I think it's in good hands. I don't expect them to get any pretrial release considering the severity of this matter.
And we appreciate you
Can
being
you
here with us.
elaborate a little more? Oh, I'm sorry, Natasha.
It's okay. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Brian. So you say, we get normal
try to do something like this. In terms of motive, I appreciate you bringing in some of what we are uncovering about his views, his very strong views about Ukraine, the war in Ukraine. What is standing out to you in this moment as one is trying to piece together a motive here?
It is interesting, someone who can see the difference between good and evil, that Ukraine was fighting for its survival against the tyrannical, Putin regime who invaded them. I mean, good versus evil. But at the same time, you can't determine what's good and evil as far as getting an AK-47 style rifle and trying to kill someone, to try to murder someone. That is, to me, how bizarre this is. Like, it doesn't make sense. You understand the difference between good and evil here, but not over here. And to think that somehow he was going to help Ukraine by assassinating former President Trump, the whole thing is bizarre. But then again, people who are totally normal don't try to commit these types of crimes. That doesn't mean he's legally insane, by the way. The fact that he fled, the fact that he ran off, and thankfully we had a good Samaritan who was able to identify him, and we knew he was driving. But the fact that he drove off tells you he knew the difference between right and wrong, and that's why it'll be hard for him to have an insanity defense. So this guy is facing a whole lot of hurt right now.
You mentioned, Dave, North Carolina. When we first got the name and I started searching the name, it tied back to North Carolina. That was the only location that I could find. So do you believe at this point that he actually drove here to Palm Beach County all the way from North Carolina and was intending to speed back to North Carolina?
That could be what had happened. That is a legitimate theory. But then I had heard he was living in Hawaii. I mean, if he had the resources to come from Hawaii, to live in Hawaii, and then to come down here, that probably would make it harder for him to get a public defender, where you have to prove they were indigent. But if he was living in North Carolina at the time and drove down and drove back up, yeah, that could explain a lot. We just don't know yet, Brian. We're still trying to find all the information. And now the federal government is in charge of this investigation and the prosecution. Then I'll be able to speak about this more.
Crazy shit,
it's not my jurisdiction anymore. It's now the federal government. But I expect that we'll learn more soon. I credit the Sheriff Bradshaw, for having that press conference where he was very open, very transparent about what we knew. And we were remarking how fast, how impressive it was that the media found out about this. I mean, you guys were on top of this just minutes after law enforcement seemed to get it. So you guys have really good sources. I won't ask you who they are, but they're really good.
Yeah, and I think something that maybe people I live around here, so I know, and you and I go way back. I used to work in West Palm, but I think something people don't understand is, if you're watching this around the country, is that, Mar-a-Lago is right here, just a few miles away. The golf course is right here. These are places that the former president frequents. So there are security plans. Sheriff Bradshaw, for example, is very much on a day-to-day basis, every day, involved in the former president's security plan. So it's not like this is some random place where this happened and they weren't prepared and they didn't know how to address it immediately. Just one last question for you, though, Dave. We heard from the sheriff in Martin County where they pulled him over and took him into custody, the alleged gunman, that he was emotionless and that he wasn't talking. Do you know, that was in the beginning though, it's been hours. Have you gotten any indication of if he is talking to investigators?
I have not, but if he didn't say anything at the beginning, then he knew enough not to say anything at all. The fact that he had this previous very serious charge against him shows that he's not a newbie to all this. But he apparently is on his way back to Palm Beach County. If he's not here already, he'll be booked, and then the feds will request to keep him behind bars pre-trial. Don't expect him to get a bond. And as you showed the golf course on the screen, it's important, Brian, because you know Palm Beach County. You and I go back a long way. It is interesting how you could, just from the street, walk up through the bushes, and then you'll see people playing on the golf course. The bushes hide the holes on the golf course from the public, but there's a fence. So you could go there in the bushes, put a rifle in between the fence, and try to shoot someone. So credit the Secret Service. They saw this. They were able to find this needle in the haystack and take action right away. And according to reports, the only shot that went off were from the Secret Service, not from the suspect.
Yeah, it's a good point. Very different from what we saw in Butler, Pennsylvania, where it was clearly a failure by the Secret Service. Quite the opposite here. Their plan worked, and they were able to spot this man before anything bad happened. And in terms of the proximity, again, you're right. I mean, you've got Mar-a-Lago close by. It's easy to see in the golf course behind me. And then, by the way, the jail, the Palm Beach County Jail, is right next to the golf course. So this man is going to end up being housed right next to the spot where he tried to kill the former president. So it's sort of interesting to think about. Dave Ehrenberg, we appreciate you as always. Thank you so much.
Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your screen. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation.
Good.
Let me ask you, John Miller, what you're learning right now. And I know that Kristen and Randy were going through some of the details about the suspect who I just want to make sure everyone knows, since we are talking about the second assassination attempt, it appears in 9 weeks, that this individual is in custody. Right, the Secret Service engaged him. He tried to flee, but he is in custody. So they're able to question him. At least from my understanding, he hasn't said anything as of yet. But what are you learning from your sources about this individual and why he was there? To Kristen's point, if no one else knew Trump for sure was going to be in the state of Florida, never mind at Mar-a-Lago on the golf course, was he just sitting there every day waiting for this opportunity, or did he have some sort of information?
Well, what we know is Ryan Wesley Routh, who is a 58-year-old individual who has lived in Hawaii, has worked as a construction worker in North Carolina, is in Florida today in custody. He was arrested driving a car that was registered to what we believe is his daughter. And how did he know to be on that golf course, on that perimeter at that time on this day? Is one of the key questions that the FBI and the Secret Service, from a protective intelligence standpoint, are going to need to know the answer to. But there is one possibility, because Kristen Holmes, who's done incredible reporting throughout the day on this, tells us it's not on a public schedule. It is, not known to people that, where he's going and when. But as she also reported, when he moves, it's a big cavalcade of cars. So if you see it going from one place to another, you can have an idea. But more relevantly, in today's age, and we experienced this in New York City, protecting presidents, where we would do something called an OTR, an off the record. It wasn't on the schedule. They would go to dinner at a place. It would be some private meeting. Where people spot that on social media and they put it out. So if he was in the area lingering for a long time, looking for that information, they'll have to go back through social media. And did somebody say, I'm on the golf course and Donald Trump is here?
And that's possible. Then we don't yet know whether, when they scour that, what they will find. Jonathan Wecker, we also don't know exactly the distance, for example, right now between the Secret Service agent who spotted that barrel, AK-47, the barrel sticking through that chain link fence with the scope, the distance between the agent and between that gun, whether they saw it with the naked eye or not. We know that this all went down very quickly, that gun was already, through the chain link fence waiting. So, Jonathan, what is your view from what we know right now? It's limited, but that's what we know about the actions of that Secret Service agent.
Well, I think it's important to understand that the Secret Service has been dealing with protectees that play golf for a very long time. And they've curated over the years the protective model. And what I mean by that is, if you think about a golf course, it's a very large area of real estate to secure. So what they've done is they basically create a moving bubble around the protectee, in this case, the former president of the United States. And in that bubble, you have what we've seen numerous times, which is the protective agents, the women and men that surround the former president. But the protective model here also bumps out a little bit. And what you have is you have agents that flank to the left and to the right of the protectee along the edges of those fairways and pushing out even further. And you have agents that are in advance. And I don't want to divulge how many, because that is, it would reveal too much of the security plan. But there are agents that go out in advance, and they are literally specifically looking for this type of threat. That would-be assassin that's lying in wait, trying to take advantage of cover and concealment to then launch an attack. And that's what we had today. One of those agents came across, identified the threat and immediately reacted to it. Again, averting a potential disaster had the president come close enough to be within sight of that would-be assassin.
Juliet, we don't have the exact distance from the shooter to the former president either. We have a range of 300 to 500 yards, which with a scope, of course, is, that can be shot. We all understand that. But what does that mean to you, Juliet, that this was close enough from the perspective of somebody who knows what they're doing with a scope and a gun can shoot and succeed at hitting their target from that distance? And that's the distance we're talking about when we're just trying to understand here how close this actually came to happening.
Well, we're also assuming that at the moment that the Secret Service agent engaged him was the moment that he intended on shooting Trump, because we don't know if Trump would have gotten closer to him, just given the layout. If you look at the layout in terms of where he was. So the engagement may have happened at a time when he was further from Trump than the assassin essentially intended. And regardless, it's all too close. It shows the challenges of setting up legitimate security perimeters when you have people who are targets, who are former presidents and presidential candidates, and you simply cannot have a security perimeter that encompasses all of that area in Florida. So this was incredible work by the Secret Service, it appears, at this stage. Probably a lot of luck, but also the assassin's intent of when engagement or when the shots would have been fired may have been later, and we would have reason to believe that only because his backpacks are still on the fence. We don't know where Trump was going to be at that stage.
Right. All right. Well, we're all going to be returning in just a moment, and of course, the fact that this individual is Ryan Wesley Routh is in custody is hugely significant, and he had an escape plan, right? So he was planning on getting away, and he indeed tried to do when the Secret Service engaged him. Our breaking news coverage continues here on CNN on the back of this appearing assassination attempt on former President Trump on a golf course today. We will be back here on CNN in just a moment.
I gotta go to bed. But thanks for everybody that stopped by tonight. I'll try and do this most nights after I get off work for a few hours at least. Play some Madden. Maybe eventually I might get BO6 and suck at that for a while so you guys can make fun of me. So you all enjoy that. But go ahead, jump off here. You guys be good, each other and everything. All right, just guys.